And here it is. We go again. Roll up, ladies and gentlemen. The light is reflecting on my glasses somewhat. Roll up, ladies and gentlemen. One man went to mow. Here it is. We go again. Here I am again. I hope you're there. The session commences and your company is required. That thing that happens round about this time happening exactly at this time. If you are available, avail yourself of the session. One man went to mow. The eagle has landed.
Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. Inyamadika yabika kwa namno wao. Hey, anamekele maduche mefo. Manemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 Nandekano, it's another Savior. Sing along, holy, 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 Nandekano, it's another Savior. When I sing along, holy, 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 it's another Savior. Getting it right and getting it faster now. Holy, 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 AMAECHI, it's another Savior. Holy, holy, getting it right, holy, faster, yeah, for freedom. It's another Savior. Yeah, for freedom. Holy, 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 Nandekano, it's another Savior.
another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. Inyamadika yabika kwa namno wao. Hey, anamekele maduche mefo.
And there it is. Pardon me. There it is right there. Excuse me. Hold on. It's just usually when the music stops, that I suddenly start to cough. I don't know why. So there it is. Holy, holy. The dulcet tones of the farmyard singers on the eastern part of Nigeria. So holy, 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 holy. As guys, I bring you this PDP presidential race. Sokoto Governor Tambuwal steps down, endorses Atiku. So ultimately, Atiku will take that ticket. It's just a shame that they would have hemorrhaged so much dollars. A lot of people will go bankrupt off the back of this presidential pursuit. We cannot, of course, because he's just spending what's it called, River State money. So it's not a penny coming out of his personal pocket. He's just spending his state's money. But people like Saraki, he's spending the loot that he has already stolen. He's not in a position to steal anymore. So he's going to just hemorrhage money. So however it pans out, it looks as though it's going to pan out as we all anticipated in Atiku's favor. PDP presidential race, Sokoto Governor Tambuwal steps down, endorses Atiku. So there it is, the juggernaut that cannot be stopped. The fast-moving train that cannot be stopped. EFCC deploys operatives to PDP convention over cash distribution to delegates. So this is what Abubakar Malami showing his hand to disrupt, of course, the PDP process. If this legal, certainly not moral for a party sending instruments of power to go and intimidate another party's process in the presidential fight. So this is the politics that they pay. This is the Fulani style politics. Forget anything that is equity or balance or legal or even safe. This is what they are doing. As though we don't see when Oshiba, we saw images and reports of Oshibajo handing out 200,000 naira each in Ibadan and all over every town hall that he went. Where was the EFCC then? Where is the EFCC in all these countless allegations of corruption? Abubakar Malami to the $500 million that he wants to scam via the Paris Club deal. But of course, they are too busy at the PDP convention. EFCC deploys operatives to PDP convention over cash distribution to delegates. So there it is right there. Nigerian politics, Buhari style. We've never had it this way before, but of course, we've never had an element like Buhari before. Pardon me. War in APC party, as TINUBU, OSINBAJO, AMAECHI, others, told to forget war in APC party, as TINUBU, OSINBAJO, AMAECHI, others, told to forget presidential primary, support Jonathan as Buhari's cabal adopts candidate. So there it is. Sorry, I need some water again. So there it is right there. We always knew this was coming. Good luck, Jonathan, of course, not bothering with all of these nonsensities that TINUBU and the rest of them are doing, traveling around the country. He just traveled around Abuja, but visited the places that matter. The house of the chairman of the party, Aso Rock Villa, and the house of the cousin of the person that sits in the Aso Rock seat, Mamandaura. So those were just where he needed to visit to secure himself the APC ticket. And it looks as though that is sufficient enough. He a willing tool, but who is going to outplay each other? He knows that they want to use him. He imagines that he's going to use them, but ultimately it is Jonathan that is going to get used because he neither has the brain, nor the bravity, nor the testicular fortitude, the balls to take on these people. So he ultimately will be used, but he thinks he's using them. War in APC party, as TINUBU, OSINBAJO, AMAECHI, others told to forget presidential primary, support Jonathan as Cabal's adopted candidates. So quite how that plays out, we'll find out shortly. And still with the Jonathan space, So the presidential race is looking like an Atiku Jonathan shootout. This is what we are looking at. This is what the signals, the smokes in the skies. This is what is reading. Buhari's government's cabal to serve electoral body INEC APC party with court order clearing Jonathan by Monday. So they are going to force him through, of course, and we know already that Buhari's cabal, they have INEC in their pocket, as we saw play out with the moving of the, because they should have held their primaries to tomorrow, the latest. But then, of course, they've not yet perfected the Jonathan plan. So they instructed Mahmoud Yakubu to move the goalpost by a week, which he summarily did, which he dutifully did, because of course he's in the payroll of the party. We know this because we've seen him wearing the regalias of that party before, and as soon as he's finished his tenure as the INEC chairman, he will officially announce that he's a member of the APC and declare that he wants to be a governor of his state. So that's him right there, an agent of a party superintending an election that party is participating in. That is Nigeria. And to just perfect the plan, another agent of the party is the head of the vault that electoral materials are being stored. Free and fair election, Buhari style. Cross River Governor Ben AYADE loses ruling APC senatorial ticket. So traditionally, when these people finish their tenure in various state houses in Nigeria, they go and park themselves in the House of Assembly, in the Senate, because of course they are used to being corseted by the state. So they need that retinue of corseting by the state. The orderlies, the policemen, the siren, all the instrumentalities of power, invoicing their life to the state, all of that, they're so used to that. They've lived that life for 20, 30 years. So they do not know then how to function as private citizens anymore. So as soon as they finished their 2 terms in any state house in any of the states in Nigeria, as night follows day, they park themselves in state in the Senate. So it looks as though this guy wanted to follow that traditional route, but it looks as though the pathway has been blocked. Cross Rivers Governor Ben AYADE loses ruling APC senatorial ticket. So quite how a sitting governor loses a senatorial ticket, we find out just shortly. So plenty to go through. The usual things. Click on the like button. We are pushing hard to get as you see in the comment section, I'll post it again. We're pushing hard to, no, that's not what I intended to post, but we're pushing hard to make 100 likes the minimum bar for every session that we do. I don't know quite why my glasses is reflecting so heavily. I do this every night and it doesn't reflect this way. I don't know what is bouncing off quite. That's going to irritate me at some point. It is already. So we're pushing hard to get 100 likes with every single streaming that we do. Because on average, people are still streaming, are still coming in, but on average, we're getting about 200 in excess viewership. So setting 100 likes as a bar is not too much, but it is only too much if you guys don't cooperate to click on the like button. So click on the like button to get us to that 100 likes, and then click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to come join me on the screen. If you are not subscribed as well, click on the subscription button just as you are flicking to click on the like button. So a series of clicks, 2 mandatory, the like and the subscribe, and the other one at your discretion, the hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to come join me on the screen. As you set about the clicking though, let me provide a little bit of liquid nourishment, your calabash to the ready as we join the guys.
Only water, only water, where they see ma. Water,
only water, where they see ma.
Hapa o naido, hapa o naido, hapa you don come o. Apa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Ilé sọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Bobby Master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chief Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdóde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́ọ̀dù o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. You heard it firsthand. May death have nothing to do with you. Pardon me. May death have nothing to do with us. Iko Koneri Agweshe, as guys, I bring you this. PDP presidential race. Sokoto Governor Tambuwal steps down, endorses article. Sokoto State Governor Aminu Tambuwal has stepped down from the 2023 presidential race under the People's Democratic Party PDP, endorsing former Vice President Atiku Abubakar. Correspondence report. The special convention to elect the PDP presidential candidate for the 2023 general election is underway in Abuja amidst tight security. The national convention started around 6 p.m. with the national anthem, followed by Muslim and Christian prayers, and then an opening remark by the chairman of the National Working Committee, former Senate President David Mark. At the official commencement of the convention, the PDP, pardon me, at the official commencement of the convention, PDP's National Director of Publicity, Chinwe Unorom, announced that phones were not allowed at the voting area. If you are not a delegate, do not go close to the cubicles. Delegates should also note that phones are not allowed around the voting cubicles. Norom had announced. According to the list obtained by correspondents on Saturday, 773 delegates are confirmed from the local government areas, but about 810 delegates were expected to decide the fate of the candidates. The delegates of the party consist of one national delegate elected from each of the 774 local government areas and one special delegate per state and the Federal Capital Territory FCT from amongst people living with disability, making 811. All delegates emerged during the local government congresses conducted by the party on Tuesday, May the 10th. The aspirants participating in the convention include Atiku Abubakar, Saraki, and Pius Anyim, Bauchi State Governor Bala Mohammed, Rivers State Governor Yemsin Wike, Akwa Ibom State Governor Emmanuel Udom. So there it is right there. So they've kicked off in PDP. For a moment, we thought they would defer their convention to March APC, but it looks as though they've just decided to carry on because they have been caught off guard somewhat by APC and INEC colluding to somewhat sideswipe them. So they've been sideswiped, but they decided to soldier on. And what's it called? Tambuwal now steps down for Atiku Abubakar. So that's not really something out of the realms of what we expected. So nobody had the expectation that Tambuwal will get the ticket, and everybody had the expectation that at some point he will cascade his structure under the Atiku structure. So that's somewhat predictable, but we note that it has now happened. So Tambuwal now are championing, along with several others, Atiku for that ticket. EFCC deploys operatives to PDP convention over cash distribution to delegates. EFCC operatives have arrived at the venue of today's national convention and presidential primaries of the main opposition party, People's Democratic Party. The officers were sighted at the Moshood Abiola National Stadium venue of the event in their fatigues on Saturday evening. There was no official disclosure about their mission at the venue, but a source at the commission told correspondents under anonymity that the officers were deployed to ensure strict compliance with electoral laws, which includes financial corruption. The official also said the EFCC has been following aspirants shamelessly and scandalously distributing cash to delegates across the country. You know that those who will emerge through these ongoing processes are going to lead our country for another 4 years, the official said. So we have a role to play to ensure that the sanctity of the electoral system is protected. Earlier this week, former PDP operative Doyin Okokwe said aspirants were bracing for unprecedented distribution to sway delegates. The big spenders are prepared to go as far as $10,000 per delegate. So I think somewhat an underestimation by Okukwe, because they started off at $20,000, $15,000, and $10,000. So already that's been surpassed. The big spenders are prepared to go as far as $10,000 per delegate, Mr. Okukwe said, as he lamented Peter Obi's inability to match other deep-pocketed aspirants. Mr. Obi left the party on Wednesday. Politicians don't own up to inducing delegates with cash, and it is rare for them to be caught in the act in Nigeria. Cash distribution activities usually take place covertly in hotels or other fortified locations as early as a week before the primaries, and in the case of presidential contest, 2 nights before the convention, according to political operatives familiar with the practice. The PDP is expected to produce its presidential candidate tonight in a race that has driven a political wedge between Bukola Saraki, Bala Mohammed, Atiku Abubakar Dele Momodu, Yemson Wike, and Aminu Tambuwal, amongst others. So that wedge between Aminu Tambuwal and Atiku are now removed, of course. So from the PDP to the APC, war in APC party as TINUBU, Oshibanjo, AMAECHI, others told to forget presidential primary, support Jonathan as Buhari's CABAL's adopted candidate. The Aso Rock Cabal and All Progressive Congress power brokers in the Mohamed Buhari government have reached out to presidential aspirants contesting on the platform of the ruling party to step down and support former President Goodluck Jonathan as the consensus candidate, correspondents have learned. The cabal, comprising some members of Buhari's extended family and associates, are led by the president's nephew, Maman Daura. They are said to have the ears of the president, as well as influence policymaking and select those who get major appointments. Correspondents had recently reported how Jonathan met with Daura and other cabal members in Abuja, where he was promised the automatic ticket of the APC. The consensus method will entail President Buhari anointing him, whilst other aspirants will step down, as it was done during the March the 26th National Convention of the APC, which produced Senator Abdullahi Adamu as the chairman of the party. Multiple sources told correspondents on Saturday that all other aspirants had been notified not to expect any primary election next week. The party had on Friday postponed its special convention for presidential primary for the 2023 general election from May the 29th to June the 6th. The aspirants were also informed that Jonathan had been adopted by the president. The move has caused division amongst party leaders, governors, and other stakeholders who felt the former president did not deserve the ticket. There is internal war in our party. APC, as all aspirants got, there is internal war in our party APC, as all aspirants got notification that Goodluck Jonathan is Buhari's cabal's adopted candidate. Imagine the insult, a source said. All the aspirants have been notified not to expect party primary next week, Friday, as the cabal around Buhari have chosen Jonathan as the consensus candidate of the party. Some of the aspirants include Bola TINUBU, a former governor of Lagos State, Vice President Yemi Osinbajo, and Rotimi Amechi, a former minister of transportation. Other presidential aspirants are former minister of Niger Delta, Senator Godswill Akpabio, Cross River State Governor Ben AYADE, his Ebonyi State counterpart Dave Umahi, Dr. Kayode Fayemi, etc., etc. So it goes through the list of names that I'm not going to bore you with. Meanwhile, correspondents learned that most of the aspirants, especially TINUBU and AMAECHI, have vowed to test their popularity at the primary election, regardless of the decision of the Aso Rock cabal. Jonathan was Nigeria's vice president between 2007 and 2010 and became the president on May 2010 following the death of President Umar Musa Yar'Adua. He later completed the latter's tenure. Jonathan won the 2011 presidential election, but lost his attempts to secure a second term in office in 2015. Correspondents had in the past reported how the Aso Rock cabal was pressuring the former president to defect to the APC. He was said to have surprised the northern elite and the cabal by his disposition to the Buhari presidency, despite all the death and campaign of car money thrown at him and the PDP before the 2015 presidential election, which gave Buhari an unprecedented victory over an incumbent. So it goes on to give us the details of the backstories that we already know. So I will label you. It tells us then about how Jonathan purchased the ticket to his friend, the Jigawa State Governor, Muhammad Badaru, and all of that, and how he pretended there was an interest. So essentially, the first half of that piece is the real news. So we go on to the next, but still stay within the Goodluck Jonathan narrative. Pardon me. Buhari government's cabal to serve electoral body INEC, APC party, with court order clearing Jonathan by Monday. Power brokers in the Mohammed Buhari government who have been plotting to return former President Goodluck Jonathan to power will on Monday serve a federal high court order clearing Jonathan to the Independent National Electoral Commission and the All Progressive Congress in Abuja. Correspondent. Let me actually take that again. Power brokers in the Mohammed Buhari government who have been plotting to return former President Goodluck Jonathan to power will on Monday serve a federal high court order clearing Jonathan to the Independent National Electoral Commission and the All Progressive Congress in Abuja, correspondents learned. Correspondents had on Friday reported that the court sitting in Yanagwa, Bayelsa State, declared that Jonathan was eligible and constitutionally qualified to contest for president in 2023. In his judgment on Friday, Justice Hama Adama Dashin said Jonathan was not affected by the fourth alteration to the constitution barring vice presidents who succeeded their principal from serving more than one full term. Speaking with correspondents, a top source familiar with the developments in the ruling party and amongst the cabal said the judgment obtained by Jonathan in Bayelsa was delayed and had not been served on INEC as of close of business on Friday. The judgment is now ready to be served on Monday. Upon serving the court judgment on APC and INEC, the next step is for the party's National Working Committee to announce the official waiver granted Goodluck Ebele Jonathan and also announce officially that he has submitted his form. In 2018, President Muhammad Buhari signed the fourth alteration of the 1999 Constitution, which bars vice president who succeeded their principal from serving more than one full term. Jonathan was Nigeria's vice president between 2007 and 10. He became the president in, so is this a reread of our? So he became the president in May 2010, following the death of President Umar Musa Yar'Adua and completed the latter's tenure. He won the 2011 presidential election, but lost his attempt to secure a second term in office in 2015. Using proxies, Jonathan approached the court praying he is preeminently constitutionally, morally, and legally qualified to contest the 2023 presidential election. The case with suit number blah, blah, blah has Andy Solomon and Idi Biyi Abraham as plaintiffs, whilst All Progressive Congress, Jonathan, and Independent National Electoral Commission were listed as defendants. Apparently, in a haste to ensure that the judgment was delivered before the APC primary, which was slated for Sunday, the plaintiff requested an accelerated hearing via a motion ex parte. Correspondents gathered that the judgment was part of the plans of the Aso Rock cabal supporting Jonathan to take over from President Muhammad Buhari. Correspondents on Thursday reported that Jonathan had submitted the 100 million naira forms a few days earlier to the national chairman of the ruling party, Abdullahi Adamu. His form had secretly been submitted. He submitted his nomination form through the APC chairman a few days ago. A source in the ruling party privy to the information had said members of President Muhammad Buhari's cabal are still pushing for Jonathan to become the party's consensus candidate. Speaking on Saturday, one of the top sources added, another motion they are considering is that the Supreme Court is expected to rule in favor of Buhari next week in the Electoral Act. That ruling will likely permit the super delegates earlier excluded to vote for Jonathan if it boils down to voting in the primaries. Jonathan was Nigeria's leader as a member of the PDP, which is now the opposition party. Correspondents broke the story of how a cabal in the ruling APC had pushed for Jonathan to succeed Buhari after being impressed by how the former president never openly criticized Buhari's government, despite its ineptitude and the insults the APC as an opposition party hurled at him, Jonathan, ahead of the 2015 presidential election. The fact that Jonathan cannot spend more than one term in office, if they can manage to get him there, is also not lost on the cabal. So there it is right there. So Jonathan then, the Fulani strategy. So this now the last readout, and then we see who is available. Cross Rivers Governor Ben Ayade loses ruling APC senatorial ticket. Governor Ben AYADE of Cross River State has lost his bid to represent the North Senatorial District of the state in the Senate when he concludes his two-term tenure next year. AYADE, also a presidential aspirant of the All Progressive Congress APC, had contested against Adams, Cecilia, and Martins Orim. So there's actually a picture of how the results came in. He actually came last. So the image is there. According to the results announced after the conclusion of the primary exercise, the governor polled 52 votes to crash out against Adams, who scored 140, whilst Orim scored 61 votes. Correspondents had reported how AYADE secretly obtained senatorial nomination form of the ruling party despite being a presidential aspirant. On April the 26th, he declared his interest to run for the office of the president. The governor had claimed to have secured the approval of President Buhari, leading to his disclosure to contest for the presidential ticket of the party. So there it is right there, the total humiliation of Ben AYADE. So the total humiliation of Ben AYADE are in CBD, I see you, Ajale Koko, I see you, Solly, I see you, Charlie Boy, I see you, Thomas, I see you, Tony, I see you, and Baba Kure, I see you. So good to have you all, gentlemen. As I continue to implore people listening, by the way, to please click on the like button. We're pushing for 100 likes. So if you get us there quickly, then I'll just shut up about it and then we can just focus on the talking points. So good to have you all, good to have you all, gentlemen. And let me kick it off first then with Tony. So Tony, are you there?
Yes, sir. I'm there, sir. I'm humiliated by the Jonathan news, you know.
Okay, so start it off there then. It is almost a certainty that Goodluck Jonathan is going to be presented as the presidential candidate for the PDP. They are looking to go through a consensus route because, of course, Goodluck Jonathan, he has not canvassed the delegates. So they have to be able to persuade the other aspirants to step down for him, which they are not likely to. Otherwise, they will forcefully try to step them down. But if they are unable to step them down, then Jonathan will have to battle it out. But does he have that fight in him? So what are you then making then of Jonathan being championed by the cabal? Tony?
Yeah, I want to say good evening to everybody, and then I want to say to you, Kusha, you are more than BBC. So, so my brother, I say I did tire. I don't feel it because all what we have been suspecting, this guy just just like setting a trap for rabbit or for rat, putting a banger, and then it will just enter. I'm totally confused. You know.
So what do you think is in play with this Jonathan move by the cabal? They want to force him on the party, yes, but what do you think is in play?
Just to humiliate us. And then he see that, our play, they say that, they open your eyes, make sound counter, make sound counter. But this guy, exactly what are the plans of this non-tenants, and then he's just falling to it. I don't know. I'm just confused, sir. I'm confused. I'm speechless.
All right. And the EFCC being sent to the PDP convention, is that some like gangster politics? What is in play there? Abubakar Malami sends the EFCC to the PDP convention.
Yeah, that is why I said that we should, that we shouldn't put any hope on these people. That all is right. Okay. So everything is going to, bounce back to zero, because we ought to be talking about election, and then they are just doing like a child's play. I'm just confused. I don't know when we're going to.
All right, thank you, Tony. So let me go on from you, Tony. Let me go to.
I don't know that topic. Know that topic, sir?
Well, you only ever say you are not. If you want to take on the topic, then you have to take them on fully.
Yeah.
So let me bring you. Governor Tambuwal, he steps down for Atiku Abubakar. So was this predictable, and does this seem inevitable then that Atiku will take the ticket?
Yes, sir. So that is what we are saying, that these people, they are so intelligent. They are, because the other one, they are setting up NPP or the CNPP or whatever they are setting up, is always options they are looking for. You see that now they know that we're already broken. Down in the south, we are not united, so they are just dealing with us like anyhow. Because how can somebody, for example, in the case of Jonathan, how can somebody disappoint Tinubu like this? No matter what people may see Tinubu as a whatever, but this is the guy that that sponsored APC to power. I mean, if this guy should be treated this way, I don't know where we are heading to. So for me, I think this just like Tambuana, they just come to disturb Wike and disturb Peter Obi, and then now they are just, they're just carrying out their plans, and all these are all the speculations that we'll be having here. We'll be, all the analysis that we'll be having here, they are just falling to it. So we are, I don't know which way out for us. How are we going to have democracy? We say we are doing democracy, and then we are just doing like this, and then all the whole money being involved, and then people are walloping in abject poverty. I don't know what kind of people we are, sir.
All right, and to the Cross River space, Governor Ben AYADE. So he's double dipping somewhat in the upcoming politics. So he's publicly to fanfare procured forms for the presidency, but privately and secretly procured forms for the senatorial slot. So they've already done the senatorial primaries, and he was beaten resoundingly. So he came third, which is somewhat last in a three-horse race. So is that then a verdict on Ben AYADE, both his tenure as the Cross River State Governor 2 terms and whatever presidential aspiration he has?
That is, he's a conquered slave, and then he's been disappointed right now, because this guy, they have got so many things on their table, because they are now focusing on Jonathan. So the rest slaves will be dealt with that way, So I'm just hoping that they will allow David Mahi to come in, David Mahi, for example. But all these are these are no-go area, these are useless people. This guy that was crying, that he was shedding tears, that market women were suffering, or the people were all of a sudden, he just come to other party, and then he become a crazy person. Like I think in your submission so far, the news you read out, I think I just key to that they are looking for a safe haven. Because they know nothing, other than politics. No other way for them to survive other than politics, and all those pampering, or the police and the escort and all the bush. You know what I'm saying. So I mean so I'm just sick. I'm sick, sir. The way we are playing our politics, sir.
All right. So it looks as though, Tony, they are intent on forcing this Goodluck Jonathan strategy through. There's a law that Buhari promulgated, an amendment to the Electoral Act, that says that any vice president that completes the tenure of a serving president for whatever reason, is dead, is sick, is incapable. So if a vice president completes a term of a sitting president, he cannot run for one more term. So Goodluck Jonathan completed the tenure of Yar'Adua, and then he ran again and won again in 2011. So that completes his complement of what the law stipulates now. But Goodluck Jonathan, via Buhari and Abubakar Malami, they've gone to Bayelsa State to get a court judgment that sets aside that law, to say that you cannot retrospectively apply it to Goodluck Jonathan, whose situation predates the enactment of that law. A sleight of hand of law, but it looks as though, of course, they are going to Fulani all the way through. What are you making of that then, Tony?
Yes, sir. That is that's why we are saying that when that this guy was very fair to us. My Oga Nnamdi Kanu. He said when he said that we are in the zoo, So, it was too fair. He should have said that we are in the animal jungle because, this is less than a animal, banana republic style. The law is being made, and then the people that are making the law are breaking the law. You know what I'm saying? Like yesterday, they just pushed that primary, for 7 days just to favor them. I mean, what kind of, because in the same environment that we are living right now, once the law is there, the law is there. Even 100 years old law, they still go back and, try to let it work for today. But our place is that you make the law and then you are breaking the law. So this is it's so terrible. It's so terrible. So Nnamdi Kanu should be released, and then let him come and be a president or whatever. Because he has already we are proving him right, or more than right self. That's it, sir.
Oh, all right. Thank you, Tony. So thank you, Tony. So Tony, let me go on from you then, and let's go straight to Kingiwa, who joins us. So Kingiwa, to you, just a lot of really sharp moves in politics over the last 48 hours, 3 days. Over the last 3 days, just some seismic movements in politics. Buhari goes on holiday or whatever it is to Equatorial Guinea. We were permutating that his convention is in 3 days' time, but he has left the country. So we're saying this is somewhat a rubbish. They had not done the screening for the APC aspirants, and we were saying how amateurish they were. But then, of course, we are naive to details that we did not know. It looks as though Buhari had already concluded with INEC to move the dates forward. So he went on holidays knowing that the plans had already been perfected. The plans now starting to unfurl. INEC moves the date by 6 days. Just within the hour of that announcement, APC moves its date, catching a PDP on the hop. So they were forced to have their convention, which is going to produce a candidate now. But now APC, that's phase one of their plan. So they've procured a judgment to foist Goodluck Jonathan back into the political play, and they are now inviting all the top candidates to step down. What are you making then? Is this democracy by your perception? Kingiwa.
Yes, thank you, Omar. Can you hear me very well?
Perfectly.
Okay, thank you very much for having me, and also thank you, the members of the platform. Basically, I've been listening all these years, and today I have just felt that I should be part of the team and see how it goes. Back to your question. I don't think federal government of led by APC have any doubt about conducting election in Nigeria. They're just playing games. If you look at it the way it's going now, I just want the opposition party, other guys to spend their money and spend as much as they can. Then maybe at the end of the day, PMB will just simply bring in something we all never expect. But on the other hand, I do not see APC conducting an election. They are just not serious. Maybe something else will come in, and I don't want to mention it here, but I have fear that something serious might happen because...
You mean like I Brigadier General? Is it? Exactly. Are we going to hear martial music on the radio again?
I fear that because the way it's going, it's like they are preparing ground for that. So, but God forbid, because I love democracy, regardless of the imperfection that's us.
But are we practicing democracy now, though?
No, we're not practicing democracy. Let me also put it this way. See, whoever comes to power after 2023 must bring change. If you don't bring change, you're not going to be in power. That I bet you. And on the other hand, those who have spent money thinking that somehow everything will just simply go well, good luck to them. Let me also predict what's going to happen to APC. The way we are going, because I, for one, think that the way BAT has handled his health might get it. But the way it's going today, I have fear that if it doesn't go the way everybody expects, particularly in the Southwest, then basically it will be the end of APC in the Southwest. And I don't see somebody from Southern Nigeria emerging as president. That's the way I look at it.
Well, no. If they don't have TINUBU on the ticket, then we don't get a Southern or Shibanjo, then we don't get a Southern president. But it looks as though we may have Goodluck Jonathan. That's what all the permutations are saying. So they want to foist, because by Monday now they will play the court judgment card, and then they will want to force them as a consensus candidate. But as you probably are saying, the people will live in droves, because a lot of people have invested both in political capital, money, and everything into that process to have a fair chance at it. So if they full on it with Goodluck Jonathan, they will live in droves, and they will, of course, go to Atiku Abubakar to say, because Atiku really is a TINUBU friend, or they go 30, 40. TINUBU is, Buhari is just a tool that TINUBU wanted to use for getting himself power. He doesn't like him, never mind trust him. But Atiku and TINUBU, they go deep. During the SDP days, TINUBU was meant to be Atiku's vice, when he then dropped at the last minute for Ben Obi. So they go deep in politics. So if he doesn't get his way there, he will just go and park his influence with Atiku and say, okay, let's flush them out like we flushed Jonathan. He will flush Jonathan out yet again, TINUBU. But it's quite a thing, what's going on. But what are you making, Kangiwa, of Governor Tambuwal stepping down his ambition and parking his influence behind Atiku? Almost inevitable that Atiku will get that ticket.
Well, the rural establishment of northern Nigeria, they are all they are in cahoots. They know what they are doing. Let me put it this way. For example, Tambuwal was supported by Nelson Wike couple of years ago. That was 2019. So I expect Tambuwal to reciprocate the honor done him at Port Harcourt convention of the PDP. But that's not what we have now. So he has a couple of hours ago withdrawn himself from the process. So, and he asked his supporters to support Atiku. So basically, Tambuwal, Mohammed the Bauchi guy, Atiku, and even Saraki himself, they're all working, they're all in the same thing. So, but if power didn't go to southern Nigeria the way we expect, or the way everybody wants, so that the real change can come, I don't see peace. So that's why I look at it.
Yes, but
brother, yeah. Can I ask you a question, please?
Go ahead.
Yes, yeah. What can you say is the obsess of Buhari to Goodluck Jonathan? Because they rubbish these guys for so many years, but what is their obsess with him now? Try to bring him back to the presidency. I don't see any correlation in between the two persons, the Cabals, Buhari, Cabals, and Buhari and Goodluck Jonathan. And they have so many people competent in their party that they can push forward. What is their obsess with Goodluck Jonathan? Do you know anything?
Well, the way I look at it, Jonathan has simply just entered their trap. Well-meaning Nigerians, especially from the southern Nigeria, especially those who love Jonathan for what he has done or for what he did during his tenure in the of office. Everybody, those who love him genuinely, don't want him to get near there. In fact, what did he even forget in Asar Rock that he wants to go and take back? So, in my opinion, Jonathan just simply, with all due respect, world state man, well loved worldwide, doing some humanitarian job after office, he has simply rubbished that. And let me even tell you something. He's not going to win. We don't know what's going to happen, but Jonathan has just simply set himself up for nothing. And
do you want me to give you a moment?
Yeah.
I think your phone is ringing there.
Let me mute it. Let me cut it. Chima.
All right. Let me give you a moment to attend to matters. Okay. And then I'll come back to you in a moment. So let me go from you to let me go to Baba Akure and have him speak on the space of the EFCC being launched at the PDP process. So what are you then making of EFCC suddenly swamping the PDP convention? Does this class as intimidation, or would you say they are just doing their job? Baba Akure.
Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are. Well, to me, I see it as intimidation because in the right senses, I don't see the correlation between somebody who's spending money during their their primary. I don't see any correlation between them and the EFCC. So are they going to tell us that okay, dollar is not supposed to be spent in Nigeria because they might want to use that grant, or what are they trying to do? So there is no way.
I think they are trying to say that you should not financially induce delegates.
For bribery. That during election, the election where you pay 20,000 for one vote or 10,000 for one vote. So what are they talking? It is just nonsense. They are just trying to intimidate them. That is what I see to that.
All right.
Are they not doing the right thing?
Right thing how?
By going there, at least just to like scare people not to bribe. Are they not? Do you think are they not doing the right thing?
What right thing are they doing? They are just doing nonsense. If they listen to me, man. If they want to do that, they're supposed to. Is it the first time they are hearing that they're spending money? They're supposed to have done all these things before primary. So, okay, now I'm going to say it again. A few weeks back, we saw how PDP how they pay for 100 million. The same APC, how they pay 100 million for just one form, and they were deceiving us. Oh, EFCC, we have to investigate where these people get the money from. Do you hear anything about them again?
EFCC actually came out to speak on that space, and the Buhari administration, Buhari's presidency, they said, because people were saying, "Are you going to probe where these people are getting the money for the 100 million to spend on forms?" And he said, "No, he's not going to probe them."
Exactly.
So you're not going to probe salary earners where they got 100 million.
100 million.
But you are going to throw EFCC at
convention. We know that there is a lot of corruption in Nigeria. They can fight it. EFCC can go anywhere to fight it, but not in this case. It just go to a convention and start poke nose to what doesn't concern them. They are just doing nonsense. It is just being it is just intimidation. That is what I see to that.
Is this
no name we can use to call it?
Is this signs of things to come, Baba Akure? Because we've seen a lot of things now. We've seen quite a few things over the last few days that should really raise concerns with us. We saw the move by INEC that moved the goalpost. We saw this act of intimidation to throw the EFCC at another party's convention. We've seen that they have procured a judgment to circumvent law to foist Goodluck Jonathan. So that we already see. Oh, brilliant. So sorry, I've been waiting to say this. So just to pause matters for a moment, Liverpool just lost the Champions League to Madrid. So that's good news for me, because I didn't want.
It is good news for you, man. I'm watching it. I'm watching it right away. I'm watching it right now.
Oh, so that's just made
0-1.
That brilliant. Yes, brilliant. Because if they had won that Champions League, that would have then given them a psychological edge over Man City and even my club, Newcastle. So I'm glad they did not.
Oh, yes, your club is Newcastle?
Yeah, I'm a Newcastle man. Yes. So don't worry, we are coming.
All right. That's okay.
Don't worry, we are the richest club in the world. So there it is.
That is true.
Although it's blood money, but we won't mention that. But no, we have reasons to be concerned about what the future bodes for the Nigerian state. Just from what we are seeing now, they are going to bullhorn their way back into Aso Rock and put Goodluck Jonathan there, whether you like it or not.
Well, to me, I think it's going to though they have all the arsenal to do all that, but I think other party will resist anyway. So it will be very difficult for them. It is just because they are in the power, and at the same time they are doing it in their own party. Remember, they don't have monopoly of violence, right? PDP also have their own thoughts.
They do. They have monopoly of violence. So the government.
For where with what the government is there with all this insecurity that is going on in Nigeria, and they cannot even solve it. Hey, one man, let's just forget about that one. Let's just go straight to the point. The point is that when it get to that, I don't see them to have the arsenal of everything. I think PDP also has, but the only concern I have is that if Jonathan get the ticket, there will be a lot of problem. Like somebody just mentioned on this platform, the man who just came now, he mentioned that. So I think
Kangiwa.
Exactly. I think there will be a lot of problem. You see this agitation, that is when the agitation will start again. Because like me, what I am reading right now might be different from others. It's not that they really like Jonathan. Remember, Jonathan is from the south. Then southern leader will be clamoring, we want southern government presidency, particularly from the east. Now they will tell us now, we have Jonathan for you now. Then Atiku, because I'm very sure, I am 99% sure that Atiku is going to get the ticket for PDP.
Yeah, it's a certainty.
Now Atiku will get the ticket for PDP. Then you have Jonathan, who is a girl. He's just a girl, because girl doesn't really know what they want. Most girls, they don't know what they want. So he's one of them. So now they are going to present him. Or may I say they are going to present she.
Are you turning Good Luck Jonathan into a Bobrisky?
Yeah, because she's just behaving like a woman. She gets people angry because when a man cannot stand on his own on his toe, make decision as a man, it's not a punk. So they are going to bring him. Okay, this is your southern citizen that you want. Then eventually they are going to vote masslessly for PDP, the same so-called APC. That is what is going to happen. That is the game that is going on here. I could be wrong, but that is the game they are playing.
You know, if they foist Good Luck Jonathan on APC, they are going to, of course, handpick his vice president, and they are either going to force Abubakar Malami on him if they really want to kill him, or they'll force El-Rufai on him. So it's going to be one of those two, and with one of those two, you can forget Good Luck Jonathan, and Good Luck Jonathan will eventually be that person's vice, because they'll be too. Yeah,
they know that Jonathan cannot make decision because she behaves like a girl. She cannot make decision. I mean, cannot make decision.
Hold on, Thomas. Let Baba Kure run through. So
now, if they put one of these people that you are talking about as his vice, let's say he win the election, who is going to rule? Is it he or El-Rufai? Who do you think is going to rule?
Good Luck Jonathan he will not be able to manage somebody like El-Rufai now. Exactly. Imagine the ego of El-Rufai against Good Luck Jonathan.
Or the same Abubakar, the one Malami, or the same Malami. So they are not compatible. That is if he does win the election. But I don't see him winning the election if it is Jonathan and Atiku, because northern part of Nigeria, they will vote masslessly. I'm telling you, they will vote masslessly for PDP, even though APC. We even these people that they call themselves CABAL, they will turn back. We saw what this man Ali Baba Ahmed. What he said on exactly. He said they departed from Jonathan. They work against him. He is PDP member. They work against Jonathan and voted for APC. So the same thing is going to come out this time around. What they are going to do is that they will vote masslessly for Atiku, because Atiku is from the northern part of Nigeria. They want to retain this power by fire by force. Jonathan is just that they just use him as where you want southern governor. Where this is what we give you.
You know, I don't object to Atiku Abubakar if it was Atiku Abubakar versus Yemi Osinbajo, I will vote for Atiku Abubakar. But if it was Atiku Abubakar versus TINUBU, I will vote for TINUBU. So it doesn't offend me, Atiku Abubakar, but Jonathan offends me.
That is exactly what I want to say. If I could be in Nigeria today, it's either I don't even vote at all, because I'm not going to vote for Jonathan. In as much that he cannot take his stand, be a man, and make your decision. Strong decision. You don't want it. No matter whatever money they are trying to buy you with. You make your decision, you stand on it. I am not going to do this, I'm not going to do it, and you done. But don't just behave like a girl that doesn't even know what she wants.
You know the anger that you are expressing that people can hear in your voice. That anger is people are seething. People are seething. The way he's going about it, the sort of person that we know he is, and how he's going to be if he gets that seat.
In fact,
people are just
Let me tell you something, right? You see this man already mess himself up. He messed himself. In fact, you see what he has done in the first time when they kick him out. We still praise him up to today. That even where we thought he was a bad person, even things are even better than at that time than now. But now you cannot make a strong decision and you just join the same crook. All the legacy you already left back, that the whole world is watching you, love you for that, calling you to go and settle matter here, calling you to go and go to that country and go and settle matter. Then you just dash them away.
Let me just quickly put it like a question or statement. I don't know, but you see, what would you think would be the difference between Jonathan's presidency and maybe, let's say, Yemi Osinbajo or TINUBU?
What?
Like, what benefit do you think? What do you think the presidency will be, especially to the north? Do you see any difference among?
No, there is still much difference between Osinbajo. I'm not talking because I'm from Yoruba or whatever, but we are talking of reality now, right? Osinbajo is better than Goodluck Jonathan. It will still, it may not really have that big board, but it will still make some drastic decision that this is what I want, and it will stand on it. TINUBU, you cannot even go there. You get what I'm saying? Now compare Peter Obi that we're talking about. Compare him to Jonathan. I will prefer Peter Obi, even Wike, to Jonathan, because when somebody cannot make decision, you cannot stand on what you believe. No, you lost my respect. We praise Jonathan as a matter for one statement that my political ambition doesn't want a single blood of Nigeria. Then what happened a few years after?
Baba Akure, I think you're the only one that was praising Jonathan. I've never heard most people praise him.
Is that rational? No, that's
Ndubisi. Yes.
Ndubisi. Let me tell you something. I was one of those that kick against Jonathan because he did not do well. As a matter of fact, the first time of Buhari, I was one of those who that really supported him, because I thought, based on what I saw in 1983. I thought it would be maybe he and today at that time they sanitized Nigeria. When you're talking about war against the discipline that they are still practicing little by little today, because they are still doing in those states. Every last Saturday of every month, they clean everywhere. They are still doing it. I don't know any other part of Nigeria. It was Buhari military administration put that in place. When you go to the bank, you have to be on the line. You cannot bypass somebody and double cross. You have to fall in line. I thought that is the thing we are going to get. Flush this nonsense thing that is going on in Nigeria. Flush it out. But what do we get? Can you tell us that you will not even see Jonathan administration better than Buhari? Because even the little security that we don't even have right now is not get out of hand like this when Jonathan was there. You can still drive from Lagos to Ondo State freely without being kidnapped. but now, even if you fly now from Lagos, somebody will be at Elayowo. That is where the Ondo State Airport is. Somebody will be there waiting for you to kidnap you. Then you want to compete. Are you telling us that we don't supposed to be praising Jonathan administration when bag of rice was 12 or 16,000 at that time? But now your minimum wage cannot even buy a bag of rice. At that time, your minimum wage can still buy a bag of rice. You have to work two good months before you can buy a bag of rice right now.
Mute yourself now, rational mind. I mute you and then oh God, let me just get rid of this guy, man. All right, sorry about that. Please mute yourself. As
your salary for good 2 months is what we used to buy a bag of rice right now. But during Jonathan, how much are they selling a bag of cement at that time? 6,000. Sorry, 2,000. But now you're talking of 4,500. So then you want to tell us that Jonathan administration is not even better. Even for one statement that he made that, oh no, my political ambition doesn't really want any blood of Nigeria. It's not an issue of praising, but we are comparing. It's not that we tell that it is the same Jonathan led us to this self. But comparing administration, you will see believe, I know this one is even better. And this is what we'll be experiencing for a very long time. Oh, this one is better. This one is better. And I hope the next administration, I hope this one is not going to better than the one that we are going to face. Which I think strongly that this one may even better than the one we are going to get in 2023, because these people already mess up the whole country. So when that one comes in now, they will have to do a lot of things. Then we will be blaming them, though they are not to be trusted anyway.
All right, thank you, Baba Kure. So let me acknowledge Baba T Super Chat that's been on the screen for a while, and I know a few of you may have noticed. So sorry, can you mute yourself, please? Is that rational mind again? God Almighty, don't do that now, please. Now, let me acknowledge, because it discombobulates that whooshing sound. So let me acknowledge Baba T's super chat. Somewhat this well, you see it now. It says there are 419 delegates representing the North and 335 for the South in the PDP. Coincidence? So 419 delegates. So of course there has to be a reason for that. So it's only you, Baba T, that will notice that. So Baba T, super chat for your reflection. There are 419 delegates representing the North and 335 for the South in the PDP. Coincidence? So there it is right there. 419 delegates, and the 419 is playing out. So somebody is announcing victory for Atiku in the comment section, but I haven't yet seen that in the timeline. So I'm monitoring the timeline, and as soon as that becomes a thing, I shall just look for a video clip so that we can just all reflect on that moment together. So thank you, Baba Kure. Baba Kure, let's go on to Ajanle Koko and sound his opinions on evolving news. So Ajanle Koko, are you there? All right, we don't have Ajanle Koko. So let's go on from Ajanle Koko.
I'm here, one man.
All right, brilliant. So Ajanle Koko then. So the news evolving fast. PDP presidential race, Sokoto Governor Tambuwal steps down for Atiku and endorses him. Yeah, so that news.
Man, Atiku has claimed it. Claim it one more time. Atiku has he has won it again. Because the breakdown of the delegate shows that the Northwest have the majority delegate among all the zones in Nigeria within the PDP. So Tambuwa is the only aspirant from the Northwest. He is the chairman of the Governors Forum, PDP Governors Forum. So tribal sentiment will set in from the Northwest for Tambuwa, if not majority, but considerable number. And since he's stepping down for Atiku now, all those delegates will go for Atiku.
Ajale Koko, is this blood is thicker than water again? Famously, of course, Wike backed this guy in 2019, but reciprocation, quid pro quo, blood is thicker than water.
You see, let me tell you one man, other than blood is thicker than water, everybody in this race, everybody in the race is pursuing their interests and aligning with Atiku. If that will promote his interests, why not? If it is so clear to him that he cannot beat Atiku, and if he aligns with Atiku, and if in the long run, in the general election, Atiku happened to be the president of Nigeria, the favor that he rendered to Atiku in this contest will be paid back to him with big appointment. So, look, the game is over. Atiku is having it. This is what he's stepping down tells me. So Atiku is having it again. Though he cannot get vice president because they are both from the north, the vice president will come from the south. Let's see who Atiku is going to pick. But if Atiku wants to do it better, in order to package PDP for and market PDP for market PDP well for general election, he needs a technocrat as his vice president, because that person is going to be the head, or rather the chairman of economic committee of the administration. So it needs a competent economics, a competent technocrat that he can put with himself.
There was Adale Koko, there was once upon a time a name that fits the description you are making.
That was Peter Obi.
Yes, look at what he has done. He could have stepped down from the presidential race and stayed in the party.
That would have, positioned him well for that position. That would have put him in the front for the position of vice president. But sometimes when people are too desperate, sometimes when people are pursuing what they don't even know well, they will take a wrong decision. So he hurriedly took a wrong decision, and maybe he is strongly convinced in his heart with that decision. Good for him. But let's see where he is now, how he can pursue his dream, well for himself. But Atiku, this news that Tambuwa has stepped down for him, that's it. The game is over. The game is over. Atiku is having it.
So I think we can somewhat call it that Atiku will have it, but then of course it's not over till it's over. But Atiku almost starting to have it. So now let's start to take reactions. So how are you receiving it? Is it as anticipated? Are you happy with it, or are you just resigned to it? So what is your reaction to it? Atiku starting to take it. So is that what you expected to happen? Are you delighted that it has happened, or are you just resigned to it?
Let me tell you one man, this is what I've predicted on this platform for a long time. I predicted it that whoever that have a structure around the party, around the country, within the party, is the person that will win. And I said it, there's nobody, I've been saying it, that there's no one among all of them that will beat Atiku in this race. I have said it consistently here. That is the man that others have to beat. That is the man that have the strongest structure within the party. This is the man that has been coming with the party from day one. He was one of the founding fathers of the party. And the group, the People's Front of Yaradua, that he led back then, within the SDP, transition into PDP. Other groups that join hands with them in PDP are a smaller group. They are not as dominant. They are not as geographically spread as People's Front of Yaradua. So he was the leader after the death of Yaradua, and he consistently be the leader of that group within the PDP up to today. And that is the group that have the strongest structure within the party. That is the group, I'm telling you, have, if not most of their governors, they have a lot of, a majority of elective offices that are occupied by PDP are in that group. So this is the group that is well funded. This is the group that they are consistent. This is the group that, you know, they are rooted to the ground. So somebody just jumping from one place to come into PDP and saying that he can take a lead, and after he cannot find his way, bolting out and making noise that they are spending money or they are this. You invested nothing in PDP in the first place. Just like Atiku, they consistently fund what do you call it, aspirants across the federation all the time when there's election coming up. And those aspirants that we sometimes some of them will be elected into elective office, and those are the people that work for him or work for the general good of their group at all times. So he has got it once again. I'm not surprised. This is what I expected it. So it's not a news to me anyway. It's not a news.
So, but what is your reaction to it, though? Is it something that you are delighted by? Do you vest any confidence in Atiku, even though you hold your nose to vest that confidence? Or are you disappointed, or are you just resigned to Atiku getting that ticket, which is yet to be announced?
My position about these two parties is clear. I'm not a fan of any one of these parties. Atiku got it, or Tabuwa got it, or anyone got it among them. I'm not delighted, because I know that this is a party that is, administratively and operationally based with corruption. So they have nothing to offer for the country. It is left for Nigerian people to go for them or go for a different party outside the two party. I'm not delighted.
One man, can I interject?
Yeah, come in.
Adele Koko, you see the way this PDP primary turned out to be.
Remember, I told you, rational mind. You say, oh, you got no structure. Hey, yeah.
That's what
I told you, but you can see it now.
I don't know why people were seduced by that Obi narrative. It
was just
ridiculous all the way through.
Now,
it was ridiculous all the way through.
You told me what?
I told you. You said, Obi have Atiku does not have structure. Oh, you cannot wait. You are saying it. Did you know what you said about 3 days ago, or where was that?
No.
No. Remember, did you forget when you were having that argument with me?
Listen. I never said that Atiku does not have structure.
All right,
Now,
put
my
your
point is
position.
this.
Yeah, put your
My
position.
position is this.
Yeah.
Don't you see it's a gang up here?
Gang up in what respect?
Hold on.
Hold on. Yeah.
AYADE step down, Fatiku. I'm reading the news that Tambuwa to step down.
Yes.
This is the same Tambuwa that Wike backed in 2018 or 19. Look at how he's stabbing behind. Why did he not support Wike? So you can see the whole play, the way the whole thing is playing out here. It's a northern agenda here going on, because this is the same people, the same treachery we saw in APC with Buhari doing TINUBU the way he's doing him, or anybody from the southwest now, or southwest particularly. Look at what is playing out in PDP. The same this guy, what's his name, Tambuwa, that this guy spent billions of naira on just for him to clinch the ticket in 2019, and look at how he's being paid back. That's what I think people should think about.
Well, no, that's not really, unless that's somewhat thinking already from a prejudiced view, because a lot of people are of the thought that Wike cannot win an election. He cannot win a presidential election. This is what people think. It is too erratic. It's too regional. It is not as strong a candidate as Atiku. Atiku far stronger nationally than Wike.
Well, Atiku cannot also win an election.
Well, he won in 2019.
Atiku won in 2019.
Why is he not the president?
All right, no. Let's not go too heavily into that. But to that argument that Atiku has a wider national spread than Wike.
Let's not play this game of wide national spread. If he had it, why didn't he win? Why didn't he win in 2019? Like,
why didn't he win?
A lot of people
don't let us play. We are playing tribal politics here again.
No, I'm not playing.
You want to tell me? Hold on. Atiku won 2019. It was rigged. We saw it. They had all the documents. How the result was electronically transmitted, and they had it. They presented it, but INEC said it wasn't. It just because there was no law backing it, that result must be electronically transmitted. That was what defeated Atiku at the law court. If there was a law, because they had it through one means or the other, the link into INEC server, and they got the whole details of the result.
I don't know where you're getting this news from.
This is okay.
It's widely known now, so you can't.
What are you talking about?
This is the position that what's his name? Atiku's lawyer put forward. Hold on. The INEC said they don't have that access to their server. So
they don't have a server. You must be new to this platform, because I did almost
new to this 50... platform. Why are you talking like that?
Can you hold on, please? I did almost 50 videos in 2019 on that server narrative. When I was just incredulous that that was when I was doing the audio only videos. There was not a day that I wasn't putting out free. I was just so angry when I even went through the Senate budgeting, where they budgeted money for servers for INEC, and they told us that they don't have a server. Atiku even sued that they have a server, and they insisted that so it was a whole mess. And when
you said it was a whole mess, you said it's a whole mess. So what's the proof that they had a server?
But they do have a server. It was budgeted.
Why was it not presented?
Hold on. You know, they were using card readers to do that election at that time, and they were sending from card readers to a central port. So what was that central port if not a server?
Yeah, but what does it say? What does that server say? Does the server say, because
hold on.
Anyway, let me put this forward for you.
All right.
People said he has access to his server,
right?
And he provided that they were able to hack INEC server, and he showed that he presented that as part of the evidence in court, but court said they would not admit that because it was hacked or something, whatever, and that was why INEC said they do not have any server.
All right.
So I don't know how the whole thing play out.
All right.
I agree with you. There was a rigging then. Maybe you won or not. But my point is this. My point is this: that why is it that a southerner has to be played every time?
Okay, let me answer your question right there.
Okay, sorry, Ajani Koko. Answer that question, and I want to move on from that place because I don't want to ethnicize the conversation, but address that.
In addition to what one man told you earlier, look, in politics, there's no permanent friend, there's no permanent enemy, but permanent interest. So if Tambua is pursuing an interest and he believes stepping down for Atiku is the best option for him to advance his political ambition, why not? Everybody will go for whoever he believes. We align with whoever he believes that can work well for his political interest. So he has done it. We don't need to color it as a tribal this thing. This is not the way politics is different from all this tribal something.
Okay.
One
man, can I just interject a bit, sir? But
all this injection of tribal into political decision making is wrong.
It's a
most of the time it's wrong.
It's a truth.
Can I here now?
All right, let's hear from Solly first, and then Tony. So Solly, you come first.
So Ajani Koko, are you saying that them trying to put Jonathan in APC tickets and Tambua stepping down for Atiku is not tribal? Are you really trying to say you don't see the tribal move in that?
Let me tell you, I don't see it as tribal. Okay. All of them are in the same party and they're going for a contest. Anybody have the right to step down for whoever he likes. Understand? Okay. If Tambua step down for Wike now, you guys will not say tribal.
That's why they keep washing our face.
So, but why should he step down to one of the family members? They are all in the same party.
Okay.
Why should he step down for one of the family members known as PDP, and you now color it as a tribal distance? It's a contest, and the process allows it. So what are you guys talking about? Look,
you are the one.
Hold on. Let's hear from Tony. Yeah, after Ajani Koko. Yeah, go on.
Okay.
Thank you.
In the south,
hold on,
in the south, when you don't play your politics well, this is what you get. Look, from the east alone, from the east, in PDP, we have about 3 candidates or 4 candidates there. Who among them step down for each other? Nobody. In the south, we have about 2 of them in the PDP contesting. Who among them step down for each other? Nobody. Now, you see somebody from the north stepping down for somebody from the north, and you are calling it tribal distance. Look, you got to check yourself well. You got to check the way you play your politics well. When you don't play it well and you don't achieve a better result, but you want to jump and be crying tribal foul. This is not the way politics work. Politics is a game of number. Is a game that has to be well calculated before you get the number. So and there's no permanent friend, no permanent enemy, no permanent interest.
So hold on, let's hear from Tony. So Ajani Koko, Tony wants to put a position to you.
Yes, sir. Mr. Ajani Koko, sir, good evening. So I hear you talking about structure. Don't you know that it is money structure? It's not a real political structure that this guy was having. This is a guy that come to work in our place, take all our money and use it to buy us over, and then buy many people over, and then you are saying that it's a political structure. And then meanwhile, so have you forgotten that we have to have a certain president, to balance the equation? And then thirdly, let me get to that we should be in a sober reflection right now. We should try to rethink on what to do, our next move, not just saying that there's no ethnic politics. Nigeria is ethnic politics, whether you like it or not. So
why you from Southerner cannot play ethnic politics? Why can't you step down for each other?
Hold on, sir. And Peter Obi did the right thing by going out, because we are not ready to settle for number two position.
Forget about that one. That one didn't do the right thing. Just use the interest of the Igbo. Forget about it. And all our Igbo brothers can run their sentiment on this.
I know. Let me just
destroy the interest of the Igbo in the national politics.
Let me finish. So Peter Obi did the right thing by only that he should have taken it further by vacating the political sphere or atmosphere in Nigeria. Go to international community, tell them this is how they practice politics in Nigeria, so that they can come and international community can come and intervene, like they did in the Edo State election when the Trump government.
All right, just move on from there, Jan Lekoko. But let me acknowledge rational mind. Plenty water. Alexander Gomez's super chat, which is pointing at rational mind and the conversation that he initiated. So Alexander Gomez super chats to say, rational mind, Igbos call it Igbo Kwenu. Yorubas refer to it as Yoruba Parapo. Nothing wrong with it, in my opinion. So it's ethnic politics, but if you cannot play it to your advantage, don't bellyache about it. Essentially what Alexander says via super chat. So thank you for the super chat, Alexander. But really, it's always been ethnic politics, and the Yorubas, they don't calibrate. Look, Bisi Akode called the meeting to have a champion for the Yorubas. Their ego superseded the meeting. Now Buhari is going to impose a good luck Jonathan on them, and then they'll start to cry that this, that, and the other. Adan Lekoko.
What did you say again? You said Peter and said what?
No. I was just saying that the Nigerian political space is somewhat extremely ethnic. So no belly aching.
So what's our people talking about? All these people talking, oh, don't you see ethnicity in this thing? Why can't your own ethnic people step down for each other? What is wrong with you, Southerner? Every time you want to create not do this to you, not do that to you. Are you playing the politics well yourself? And when you get yourself immersed in this corrupt politics, it is a corrupt political game. And if you cannot play it well, don't blame anybody. And this is the reflection of who you are as a people. You fought for these people all the time, and they play the politics well than you, and you want to cry. You Southerners should just stop crying, man, and just go and play the politics the right you want to play. And when you see the right candidate that is standing up to do the right thing for you guys, like you will not back him, you'll be talking all this kind of garbage. And then when you go into the one that you believe in, that is bad for you, and they beat you down there, you want to cry like a baby everywhere. You guys just stop it. Tambuwa did not play tribal politics. He played the best politics that he knows that he can play, and he did it well.
Can I say something to you?
To me, I think Obi has been vindicated.
Yes, let's hear from Nsibidi. Nsibidi, yes. How is Peter Obi vindicated?
We came here and we said Peter Obi was. I don't know, someone on this platform was saying something about he's going to the man that came on the other day from, I think, from the Middle Belt, that is going to spoil the chances of the South. And I think someone asked, if you're looking at it that way, if Wike does not get the ticket, will you still blame Peter Obi? So it's clear that Peter Obi, instead of the southern politicians in PDP, starting from Wike, who is like their head there, instead of them to take advantage of the popularity that Peter Obi has gathered and all these people to rally behind this man, they tried to gang up against him and put him by the side.
Just stop it right there. Stop it right there. Politics is not played like that. Politics is not. Hold on. Politics is not played like that.
Hold on, Ajane Koko. Let him land that point. Yeah, just carry on, Nsibidi. Carry on.
Please, I can't be reasoning like you now. Everybody have their own opinion.
Okay, carry on, Nsibidi. Yeah.
So they instead of them to back this man that has gathered this momentum across the state and demand, they know that it is much easier for this man to win a general election. They are there doing money politics, trying to suppress his voice, ganging up against him, and now they've seen the result. They are never. Wike himself has been betrayed by the same Tambuwal is shouting up and down that is his friend. So I feel like Peter Obi is vindicated in
Sorry,
all this.
how was Peter Obi ganged up against?
Yeah, they got. Have you not had every single place Wike was making statements? He will always disparage the ideologies of Peter Obi. It
Yes,
was almost like an.
they
It
were
was almost like a.
they were in a
It was
political
almost like an
tussle now.
obsession.
Should
Sorry?
he be eulogizing his praises? Somebody is contesting against.
No, you don't attack him. You don't attack him. Even the northern politicians.
Politics is dirty now. Politics is a dirty game.
But are they not in the same party? Are they not? Are they not from the same party? Are they not representing the same South?
Yeah, but
So
they're after the same thing. They're after the same prize.
No. That's what we are talking about, playing the politics as smart as the North is playing it. Because they are not doing what we are doing. So this man was obsessed with Peter Obi. Every time he will say it's not about grammar, it's not about statistics, it's not about this and that. He was always disparaging this man and every chance he got.
Why do you think that was in CBD?
That is the foolish politics that we are playing in the South.
No. Yeah. Apart from that, why do you think he was singling out Peter Obi for special attention, as you said?
Selfishness. He was thinking about himself.
Yeah.
Instead of thinking about the common good of the entire South, thinking about himself. Because even as much as Peter Obi had that momentum and everything, the man refrained himself from speaking against his fellow competitors.
Yeah, but that was the politics. That was the politics Peter Obi chose to play. And that was the politics that Wike chose to play. So Wike will consider that he and Peter Obi, they are fighting for the same slot, which is the southern space, the southwest, and the southern space to have a southern place. So if you're singling out Peter Obi especially, then that is to fight for that southern champion in order to take on the northern space. So if he fought dirty and Peter Obi tried to affect a gentleman politics, it's still within the play. Politics is a dirty game.
Yeah, politics is a dirty game. But do you think if Wike had put his weight and some of all these other people, I'm not blaming Wike alone, but the reason why I'm mentioning his name mostly is because he's the one that had more of that structure we like talking about, or reach, let's say reach or influence. So that's why his name is coming up more. But if these people had put their weight behind Peter Obi, or maybe one candidate, even if they say they don't like Peter Obi, one candidate from the South, but I prefer Peter Obi because he had already cut across the entire space, the entire Nigerian space.
But the North are not doing that until, they were having a meeting even last night about agreeing a consensus candidate for the North, and they all said no. But when the figures are coming in, somebody that knows that he doesn't stand a chance would then pick somebody to back, which is what Tambuwal did. So if Peter Obi had still been in play, and Wike found out that Peter Obi doesn't have a chance, if he doesn't then throw his weight behind Peter Obi, then you say that's treachery. But Peter Obi, he dropped out too early. So we don't know how he would have played out in the final wash.
You mean we were like, it's kind of a speculation that what Tambuwal did, Wike would have also did something like that?
We don't know. We don't know, do we? Because Peter Obi dropped out too early.
Well, the only thing I can say is this. I said it some time ago on this platform. The North will always, at the end of the day, stand. That's where it's just simple. Their politics is not simple. We keep on talking about education. They are years, decades, if not, decades ahead of the South in playing politics. So we can be talking about education. Yeah, I agree we are ahead or whatever in the South, but these people are more. And at the end of the day, they will always. That's what I'm saying. We are talking. Sometimes we keep talking about Atiku he has been Southanized, or he has stayed in the South. He's a Southern Fulani. It doesn't matter. Like, when at the end of the day, he will play the same thing. Even when he gets there right now, as much as we think he's a Southern, he's a detribalized person, at the end of the day, he will never work against the interest of the North. That's the truth. So that's the only thing I can say about that. So to me, Peter Obi is vindicated from all of these things.
It's not
And it's just
vindicated in any way. In fact, it highlights even more that he
and
dropped out too early.
and it shows that Wike, the strategy that he has is this confidence and no, not really confidence. Should I say power politics? But I don't think he has. He's more. I don't think he's very strategic. You know, it's just power politics instead of being strategic because he knows that even if he gets that ticket, there's a high chance he will lose. So why don't you go with the man that is popular, that you know that it's easy for him to even win the general elections? You know, if it is rigged, everybody will see it clearly that it is rigged. You know,
Okay, let me make my point here. See, in practical politics, what we are saying is CBD. It doesn't work in practical politics like that. Those of you that have never played practical politics before can be saying all of this. In practical politics, people that have something at heart, don't surrender to somebody that does not have anything that is coming into the game. Obi is not bringing nothing into PDP. Wike that you are saying, Wike have the whole of regional state delegate under his armpit, and he can still pick some in some other part of South. How many delegates that Obi can boast of? It is a game of delegate. When you don't have delegates to show your strength, and you want somebody else that have more delegates than you to come and say because you are popular on the internet or people are dangling and dancing disco about you in somewhere to come and for you to come and say it doesn't work like that in practical politics.
Adani Koko, don't you think it's a contradiction of what you're saying?
What do you mean? What is contradiction?
Before I came in, we were just talking about how you are criticizing the Southerners, how they are not playing politics, and they should support each other. Now you're talking about it's a game of delegates. It's no longer a game of unity.
Why do you think that Tambuwa stepped down? Do you think that Tambuwa stepped down for Atiku on the basis of hold on? Do you think that Tambuwa is stronger than Atiku? Do you think he's stronger than him in amount of delegate he has?
Yes, he has. Yes, he's from.
Do you think he have more delegate than Atiku? Hold on. Let me make my point. Let me make my point. If Tambuwa have more delegate than Atiku, he will never step down for Atiku. But it doesn't have as much as Atiku, and he sees Atiku as the man that will clinch the ticket. Why not align with him so that he can have it in his book as somebody that supported him to get the ticket? That is the game he plays.
Before you interject, Ego, and you will interject in a moment, but let me just bring you the latest developments. So just to sample what is going on as we speak now. So this is the current state of play as it is now. So as you can see, the counting are ongoing. So just a moment ago, they were actually giving us. So that's the counting ongoing.
94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 200 votes. 1, 2, 3, 4.
So that's the counting ongoing as we speak. So at some point we should be able, in the course of this session, be able to state that XYZ is now the candidate of APC.
You mean Atiku has not won, one man? Who said why were we talking about Atiku being the winner?
Well, Arise has declared him, but they've not, because they've seen enough of the countings to conclude that he has won. Okay. But they've not. It's not, as you can see, that's a live stream of
it's TVC. Still ongoing.
Yeah, it's still ongoing. So when it's categorical, but almost with a certainty as it not being fully announced, is going to get the ticket.
Yes, get it, Jerry. If I rise as
Obi is not vindicated in any way. If people, like I said earlier, people in a position of strength does not surrender to people in a position of weakness in politics. Obi was in a position of weakness when it comes to delegates, so you don't expect Wike that's in a position of strength to surrender to him. It doesn't work. Do you know how much Wike has spent in pursuit of this ambition? Do you know how much he has been sending years back up to now? And for somebody to just come from yesterday and jump in. What are you talking? It doesn't work like that in practical politics. We are talking of, this is not sentiment.
You keep saying
this is an investment.
Politics. What is the practical politics you're talking about?
I thought we are talking about South playing a smarter politics, and now it seems we are contradicting ourselves. We don't know what we want in the South.
You guys are confusing this thing. You don't want to understand, and you can never understand it.
No. Don't use that.
I'm explaining to you guys, in practical politics, person in a position of strength does not surrender to a person in position of weakness because it's popular on the internet. It doesn't work like that.
Where does the Southern presidency comes in then? Because we are talking about
Southern presidency is not good for Wike. So Southern presidency does not good for Wike. Is that what you are saying?
All right, gentlemen. Let us document another detail in this process, and after we document it, then I want to hear from Mangui, who rejoins. Kangiwa, rather, not Mangui, but Kangiwa, who rejoins us. But let us document this, just so that we're documenting the things that we're actually discussing as categorical and factual. So this is Tambuwal stating his position. So this is Tambuwal. Let's hear from him.
Power to the people.
Power to the people.
The national chairman of our party, the convention planning committee chairman, respected leaders of our party, ladies and gentlemen. I, Aminu Waziri Tambuwal, having consulted widely throughout the length and breadth of this country, from the southeast to the south-south, to the southwest, to the north-central, northeast, and indeed northwest, consulted so many leaders and my supporters. I've come to the firm belief and conviction that as leaders, time may come in our sojourn to make sacrifice for the good of the people. And in view of the situation of our country and the need for us in our party to minimize rancor and jostling for power, in any case, it is not always about one individual. It must always be about our country. I have come to the conclusion that, to the glory of God Almighty, seeing and from the result of what I've seen throughout the country, millions of Nigerians suffering, and the need for us to close ranks in the party. And as one of the leaders of this party, I have come to a patriotic conclusion to step down my aspiration, and not only that, but I appeal to my supporters to take this in good stride and in the hands of national unity, patriotism, and not only that, those who are delegates here should vote for Alhaji Atiku Abubakar Waziri Adama, PDP.
So that is Tambuwal packing his popularity such as it is, whatever it is, with Atiku Abubakar. So it seems now categorical. So I'm going to bring you this headline, Kingiwa, and then I would like you to respond to this. So I'll share the screen for this one as well. So essentially, it is game over. So game over. Breaking 2023. Atiku Abubakar emerges PDP presidential candidate. So it is categorical and factual now. Actually, it's so new that it doesn't look as though there's a caption that follows it, or is there? So there's no caption that follows it. That's actually the first installment of that announcement. So they are quick to the press. If you look here, this was just even 17 seconds ago. So they just announced it right now, 17 seconds, just when I picked it up. So immediately and hot off the press, the headline enough to tell you all you need to know. Atiku Abubakar, now one step from Aso Rock seat. So what are you making of that then, Kingiwa? Predictable, but what is your reaction to it, Kingiwa? Unmute yourself, unmute yourself.
Yes, it's not unexpected. It wasn't unexpected.
What is your reaction to it, Kingiwa?
It wasn't unexpected because everybody believed that.
Unmute yourself, unmute yourself.
Yes, I did.
No, you are hearing me back because you are listening from two devices.
Yeah, mute the YouTube.
All right, carry on. No, you've muted yourself again.
I think he muted the wrong device.
All right, carry on. We can hear you now. Carry on.
Okay. It wasn't unexpected because everybody in PDP. Wow.
I think he muted the wrong device.
Let him just carry on. Just continue talking.
Yeah, no, unmute yourself and carry on. So everybody will be quiet so there's no feedback. But unmute yourself and carry on. You are muted now. Let me see if I can unmute him from here. You have to unmute yourself. Look, can you see me? Look, unmute yourself. Unmute yourself. Okay, good. Carry on.
Okay.
You have to unmute yourself. Look,
Okay.
Can you see me?
Yes, I can. Yes, I can. No, I can see you now. Now.
Look, unmute yourself. Okay, good. Carry on.
Okay.
You have to unmute
Atiku
yourself.
Abubakar
Can you see me? Yes, I can.
has a deep war chest. He has so much money to throw about.
No, you've got two devices running at.
No, I have only one device.
All right.
Maybe your YouTube. You have to mute your YouTube.
Mute your YouTube.
You have two windows open. Close one of them.
Okay, this would have been.
If you have your Facebook, close it. And remain on YouTube. Okay.
All right. I think we lost our oh yeah, he's back now. So I want to get.
Close it. You see, echoing.
Yeah, it's still echoing.
He has to mute his YouTube video.
Yeah. If you're on two devices, mute one. All right, it's come off again. But two that are breaking news now. It's just categorical now. There's no equivocation anymore. We have now Atiku as the person to contend with in the PDP.
Yes. Atiku work hard for it. He has prepared for it. A structure work hard for it. Work hard well for him. And is he an asset for PDP? I will say yes. Does he have all the resources to pursue this, to fight against the APC? Yes, I say yes. So, is he a detribalized Nigerian? I'll say yes. Can he lead us well? Well, I will give him 70%.
70% based on what? What is his political agenda for Nigerians?
What I'm saying, I say, can he lead us well? Yes, I will give him 70% because he was vice president. Okay, let me explain, man.
Okay.
Let me explain. 70% because during the time of Obasanjo, he was the best. He was the vice president, and they run a very good government. Good government that take us out of Nigeria was on the brink of collapse politically and economically. They took us out from there. They stabilized Nigeria. They repositioned Nigeria into international world, and they make Nigeria an attractive economy for investors. So they did well during the Obasanjo period. So I would say is bringing that kind of experience into play this time around. The only advice I want to have for him is that he must have a very good vice president, a detribalized vice president like him, a technocrat, an outstanding person in his a person of good character, a person of good character, a person that is known that is a technocrat, an economist, or a manager of resources. That is, they need to reposition their party as a party that's really ready to work for the interests of Nigerian people. That is what I'm expecting from him. He should not package himself with politicians like him, like Wike or Tambua. I mean, you cannot pick Tambua, but all those corrupt politicians. It shouldn't carry a politician like him. He should act wisely the way he did in 2019. That he picked Obi from nowhere to be the vice president. By that time, when he picked Obi, a lot of Igbo people, politicians from the East, were against him. They fought him to the ground. They said they're not going to vote for the party. But he stood his ground. He said, this man, I've seen something in this man. I want him to work with me. And I believe we will be able to deliver for Nigeria. So he should do that again. Look for somebody that is not a politician. Bring him into play so that we help you in packaging a good economic policy for the country. That's what I'm expecting.
Sorry, sir. Somebody that was a governor 2 times was not a politician. A governor 2 times was not a politician. Peter Obi.
They did not manage the economy of the world. Is he a lousy politician? Is he a corrupt politician?
But did he feel the impact of that development?
I agree with you. He's a politician, but he brought him in that because of an antecedent of a good manager of resources.
Ajan Lekoko, don't come and say Atiku to us.
I'm not telling him, man. I'm not breaking down an analysis.
We know who is Atiku in this country.
Hello.
And politics today is not politics of the North. It's the politics of the South we want to be seen. So we should stop promoting this Atiku of 18 years and play the right politics in this country. Even if we have politicians in the South that are mad people, excuse me, if we have politicians in the South that are mad people that are not ready to lead us well, we should not be buying to their ideas. We should completely disagree with them. If they go forward and bring us a wrong decision, we should reject it. It is not a time for a Northerner to run this country. It's a time for a Southerner. So whether Atiku win ticket or not, OSINBAJO will be the next president. It's only a Southerner that will win the election. Just watch what will happen. No Northerner will win in this Southern nation, this Southern region. Let's see, Atiku or no Atiku. You are just promoting this man to Nigeria. Tomorrow we'll start shouting again. This is how you come and promote Buhari to us in this country, and we'll start shouting for another 8 years. We should stop this narrative and tell this country people the right thing for them. That is my position. Atiku is not supposed to be the president of this country. Period. No matter what.
Ajay Koko, let me address Ajay Koko in what he said about Atiku. When he said he led the Economic Council during Obasanjo. It's like you've quickly forgotten what the guy did when he was there. Then for your information, Madam, what's his name? Finance Minister, who along with Obasanjo, they negotiated the debts that Nigeria was having. Was it Atiku's idea? I mean, you just want to sell this man in a way you think.
What do you mean? What do you mean by selling the idea? What do you mean by selling this man? Is he not part of the administration? Would he not get the credit? He was the second in command. What are you talking about?
Hold on. But you forget the other part.
Is he not part of the team? Is he not part of everything that the administration run? What are you guys talking? Why are you guys too tribalistic and just talk bad about this guy?
My voice on you because I don't want to sound too irritating to one man, because if I raise my voice, it's like maybe I try to talk in a way whereby I won't raise my voice. So what I'm trying to say is this: you said you give him 70%. This was a man
based on the performance of the administration. Yes, that's why I gave him 70%. Yes.
But then you neglected to. I mean, you forget the corruption dangling on his neck. Then, which I don't want to go into.
Halliburton.
That one is there. That is even there. Even Siemens, the contract on Siemens, whereby they gave during the census. That the national ID card that they did, that one too is also part of it. I just don't want to go into that.
That is wrong about national ID card. He had no hand in national ID card. Those that are responsible, SM Afolabi and some other people that are responsible for it. Yes, we know them. He was not part of that. Right. Yes, so don't play that kind of ridiculous something against this man.
Well, he just gave you a button now. He just gave you a button.
This is how we talked about Buhari in 2015.
Let me make this point. My point is this. Hold on. When he chairman the Economic Council, you know how many of the government properties that was sold that he. Like he said in 2019, that there's nothing wrong if he made his own cronies rich. They sold NNPC. They sold so many other government owned institutions. They bought it among
you are putting this thing up in a wrong perspective. No. When you are making statement against this man in a wrong perspective, you got to be corrected.
Why do you have this?
Are you telling us that man is not corrupt? We want to hear from you, please.
Who among your politicians is not corrupt? Your Osinibajo, you are championing. Is it not corrupt as well? Is your Osinibajo not corrupt?
Oh, goodness. I'll allow you speak. You allow me speak. Let me speak, please. Now, this is a guy in 2019. He said, I quote, "Is there anything wrong if my friends should become rich?" So that tells you what he's going to do.
But what's the context? What's the context?
During his campaign, when he was
but what's the context? What's the context?
I don't remember the.
No, I remember the statement.
You see,
and
I remember the context. Look at what he's saying.
I remember the statement, and I remember.
And I remember very well as well.
Yeah.
So what was the context, guys?
No, you are the one quoting it.
You are the one putting it.
The context.
I'm quoting him because he was answering the question. And he said, "There's nothing wrong if I make my friends rich."
Right.
That's what he said.
One man.
Yeah. Going by that statement, hold on. Going by that statement, it tells you what you need to know. That when this guy goes there, it is one kind of economic policy going to be communism. The kind we saw when he was there as a deputy, when he was there as a vice president, when they sold so many other things to themselves. So we should expect a presidency of a guy who has already said,
please don't quote people out of context. Let me give you.
Now?
I'll give you the context since you clearly do not know. Do you know the context?
Don't tell me that. Don't use that.
Okay. Give us the context. Give us.
I don't know. You give me. You said you know.
So yeah, I said you don't know, and you say I shouldn't say that. What's the context for that statement? Do you know? You don't.
Go on.
All right. So it was being grilled about his policies and the policy position. Okay, go on. It was being grilled about his policies, and the policy areas that he was speaking to was a liberalization of the Nigerian economic space. And in that liberalization of the Nigerian economic space, it swept up the narrative that he was going to sell off the NNPC because the NNPC has, throughout his life history, not ever been for the Nigerian person. So what does it mean, sell off the NNPC? He's going to vest most of the, if not the entirety, but most of the base of the NNPC into private enterprise. So that's already close to 1 trillion naira that will come to the Nigerian economy. So selling it off, what does that mean? That doesn't mean wholesale. You'll still be getting royalties, you'll still be getting taxes, so you'll still be getting income from it, but it is managed in a way that they are not taking. Remember when Elumelu was telling us that 80% of the oil that was being gotten from the Nigerian space that is unaccounted for 85%, 90%. Even AYADE, the redeem guy, he told us all that. So it doesn't. They are just stealing the money. But if he sells it off, and they quantify the wealth of NNPC in terms of the barrels available, and they sell it off the basis of that, whoever gets it can then do whatever, but they still pay taxes and royalties. So he was giving the narrative of all of this backdrop of liberalization of the economy. And then the aggressive interviewer then said, and of course your friends will benefit from this. And he retorted that there's nothing wrong if my friends get rich off the back of it. Buhari's friend is getting rich off the back of Nigeria. Ahmed Bashir, he just went to Kano State, a 30-year-old boy. He was just a social media Twitter handler for Buhari to go and contest for senator in Kano State. He stole that much. We know how much Abubakar Malami is stealing. So he was talking to a liberalization of the economy. So you have to give the backdrop. You said you don't know the backdrop, so I've now given it to you. So don't take a statement in a don't take a it doesn't make it well. I won't account for what makes sense to you or not, but you cannot take a statement in isolation and stand it alone as category. You said he was going to make his friends rich, but you didn't give us the backdrop to the statement.
What is the backdrop has to do with
I just gave it to you.
I mean, you just gave a backdrop.
Does it not give context to the statement?
Questions based on his policies, right?
Right.
And he answered, I mean, what did I say?
You said he was going to make his friends rich, and I said, why did he say it? And you said you don't know.
Why did he say it? I said it was. Listen, what man? I said, hold on. I said
this is what you do, the rational mind.
Would you listen? Would you listen? Go on.
Go on.
I said, he was asked question during the campaign about his policy, and he said, "It's not. I mean, regardless of whatever he was asking previously, he said,
no, you don't want context, Abi. You want to take it in isolation.
Fine. You gave the context. I'm not disputing the context you gave. Even at that, the context you gave now. What does it have to do with? He's saying that he's going to sell. If he make his cronies rich, what is wrong with that?
Did you hear anything I said? I think everybody else understood. If you don't,
he was asked a question,
right?
Talking about liberalizing the economy.
Yes,
I know what you said. So yes. What's the point with even if he said that? But as long as he said he was going to make his cronies,
did he say it? No. You didn't hear anything that I said. He was in the throes of an aggressive interview. He was talking about a liberalization policy stance. The interviewer said, and no doubt your friends will benefit from this. And he said, there's nothing wrong in my friends getting rich. So that's the backdrop. So you can't just hold it that he was going around saying, I'm going to become president.
You see how you're turning it
in addition to that, one man. In addition to what you said, one man. In addition to what you said, one man.
Yeah, let's have Ramanda Lekoko. You clearly don't know the context. So you don't know the context.
The same thing you said earlier when I was talking about Tambuwa. You and Adeleko, you just pounced on me, said I'm being tribal.
Because you are talking out of context now. You don't provide context.
You're not talking out of context, one man. Don't say that. You're not talking out of context.
I'm isolating what he said. I'm isolating.
Yeah, as a standalone. You are isolating it as a standalone.
As a standalone as what? What are you talking about?
No, let me make.
Hold on. You are making it a standalone because you said he will make his friends rich. And that alone, as a standalone statement, if you don't understand the parameters around that statement, it's quite an ugly thing to say, and a greedy and a corrupt thing to say. But I've done that twice, ego. So, but if you don't put the context to it, then you just paint an ugly image of a man robbing his shit.
You just said to me now that I said it like he went about saying it. Did I say he went about saying it?
No, that's what you said now.
He was asked question.
You didn't say that. You didn't say that.
I don't
need to say he was asked a question. I asked you 3-4 times for context. You couldn't.
That what?
Come on. Okay, just.
In addition to that, one man. He said if his friend are qualified.
Well, there you are.
If they are qualified, why not? He said, why not?
All of that you didn't say it.
if the process of this qualified, if my friend are qualified for this project, why not? And
that's context now. That's context. You don't know the context. So why are you saying?
Go and listen to that. Go and watch that video again. That is what he said.
Context matters in everything. You don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I understand that context matters sometimes.
In everything, not sometimes, in everything.
Well, sometimes you don't need to bore people with details.
No, you have to have you have to have context.
Because sometimes when I try to give you details, you say you don't want me boring you with details.
No, but I asked you for details 4 times and you couldn't provide it.
Yeah, you are quoting him out of context, rational mind.
I only want to isolate what you people should take it easy on it. I think you and Ajani Koko are from the same care guys. Those people drink.
One man, please,
No, but rational mind has that habit. He'll just take one little thing and try and spin it into
what he said.
One man, please. Okay.
Is rich. There's nothing wrong with that. That is what he said. Now, is this the kind of man? Listen, when he was there in 1999, when Obasanjo was there, they sold NNPC. Now, that NNPC they sold, what has been the so-called privatization they did then? Remember that time?
Okay. Let me correct you right there. Let me correct you, because all these things you are saying, you are just saying it to paint this guy bad. And this is what I don't like in our people. Running lies and lies against people that are not from our tribe. Hold on, let me correct you right there.
What are you talking about?
Hold on, because he wants to give you context again, because you don't have context again. So let him provide you.
I'm the one speaking. I have the floor now. Let me have the floor.
No, but don't build on a fallacy though.
What is the fallacy?
When you are saying something,
I don't want to bore you with details.
No, don't bore us with details. Bore us with details.
Are you ready for that?
Let me correct you on the NNPC you are talking about. This NNPC.
You will correct me if you want to correct me. Let me just learn. They talk about privatization then.
Yeah.
Now that private. Oh my goodness, I can't even speak right now.
You see,
they could not because when I get to this heated up like this, I just
no. Yeah, well, you know how it goes here. You know how it goes here.
So the point is this. What I'm trying to make is this: the private. Goodness. Anyway, so.
Privatization. Anyhow, we understand.
Yeah, privatization. Sorry, please. Yes. My tongue is just. So what I'm trying to say is this: they heralded this whole thing then as a policy that the government wants to do. They sold so many government properties. Even the NNPC. But now, what is the NNPC to all of us now? What is the benefit? They sold it to many people and they sold it to themselves, and now they just killed that thing that thing that would have worked for Nigerians and even at least bring down the cost of production in that country and the cost of transportation in that country. But look at where we find ourselves now. So what is he coming to do again when he says he wants to sell an NNPC again? So don't get me wrong.
Do you think NNPC should be sold? Do you think NNPC should be sold?
Well, that's a good question. Yeah, I believe it should be privatized. There should be a privatization for it,
right?
But not in the manner Atiku did it back then,
right? What are you disagreeing with? The same manner
he's going to do it now when it's coming. We're in big trouble still. We're not going anywhere. And please don't always. Whenever I attack people's policy, don't interpret or misconstrue that to mean that
this is not Alale Koko. It's not me. It's Ola that was saying let me interject.
I know. I said earlier you were attacking me. You said, why is it that I always come here and start some kind of like trying to attack people? No, I don't attack people. I attack their policy. Attack their whatever they do that is not really working.
You don't have a wrong understanding of this policy that you are attracting. You are basing your attack on this maybe on your how do I say
prejudice.
On your prejudice or your dislike of this guy personality.
Of
your dislike of this guy personality.
What is the dislike? I don't dislike it.
I was going to ask
you have to separate. You have to separate. You know, his activity from his personality. When you couple both together, that is where you're going to get it wrong. And that is what I don't do. And that is why some some of us, we do all the time. We want to couple both together. So we attack him on this and attack him on that. It's not the way to do it.
Him on what now?
On this privatization you are talking about.
You said he has a good economic plan. The one he did when he was there as a deputy prime, when he was vice president, how did it all go well for Nigeria?
When he was vice president, are you saying that Nigeria was not better back then than where we are today? During their own administration, were we not better off? Were we not better off as an economy?
Is it not the same thing we said during Jonathan? Were we not better off during Jonathan there, when the policeman was there? So
all right,
go on, one man.
Sorry, land your point, but then I want you to hold after that so that we can document another event that's just happened. So, but then after we document that, then we hear from Solly. But land your point, rational mind.
What I'm saying is this: we keep saying, "Oh, this person's time is better than this person's time." We knew that when this back in 2015, people saw I was in Nigeria at that time. I was on visit. People saw the level at which Nigeria degenerated. People were thinking that, oh, this is the worst Nigeria can ever be. The same thing during Obasanjo. I can tell you when Obasanjo was there were crises everywhere. We know maybe economically we're better than what we can say of today. But by the indices then too, people were still saying that, oh, this country is just so a mess. So what are we talking about here? My point is this, that we continue making comparison of the past to the whatever present or current situation we find ourselves. So that's just what I'm trying to make you understand, that he being there in 1999 to when wherever it was there does not make it that we had the best of that. That could be the best we could have had back then. That's what I'm trying to say.
All right, thank you, Rational Mind. So thank you, Rational Mind, and a plea to the people listening. We are trying to hit 100 likes on the stream. We have close to 200 people, 250 even people watching us. So thank you, one and all. But we just want 100 likes, and we're about just halfway there. So imagine 250 people watching, and we're pushing for 100 likes. So please help us correct that as I present the moment of victory. Can everybody mute themselves for a moment? As I present, can you mute yourself, whoever that is? So as I present the moment of victory of Atiku for you. So here is Atiku taking the prize.
Please remove it, vote sorting. Remove the vote sorting.
Hold on. It's not the image really, but you'll see where it is in it. It's live stream, so.
They are even dancing. They are dancing disco.
The Malams, look at that. That NMPC money.
I'm so happy for the results.
Can we now all agree to leave PDP?
It depends on what. It depends on what APC presents.
You know why I'm happy? Somebody that always insulting Peter Obi. Today now, no, at least. I think we have won this election now. Maybe for not here for South.
Thank you. If Wiki had won, they will start accusing Peter Obi that he has taken away the votes that Wiki could have had.
Exactly.
So we have seen it now. Let me see how they blame Peter Obi.
And with all indication now, APC might likely go to the north, which Peter Obi might be the only candidate from the south. If it happens like that, he might still try his best. If he, even if it's Atiku that later win the election, it's still an advantage to Peter Obi.
How so?
They are not enemy. No, seriously, they are not enemy. He never one day openly criticize Obi or say anything negative about him, apart from Wike. They don't want to cooperate in the South. That's why somebody was making one statement here. I didn't respect that person. They step down for each other. But the South side, what they do is just to criticize each other, or rather the South.
Okay, there's a particular spot that I want us to land on, which we will land on fairly shortly, which then documents that victory. So I want us to document the victory so that we can see just that moment that Asiko moved one step away from the Aso Rock seat. So the votes have been counted. You can already see a victory celebration. So look at that, Mala dancing. Look at it's almost unbelievable. Aboki shuffle.
It's dancing to Fuji music.
Look at that. And get that the other one breaking wrong on Burukoto. So they are just perfecting the figures now. You can see Dino Milaye in the back. The tall guy just above the other one wearing the red cap. So that's Dino Milaye, who I suspect is probably Atiko's returning officer.
Yeah, he's the Atiku man.
That guy has become fantastically rich from being a boy. He was Saraki's boy in the Senate. Atiko's boy now, you know.
But Wicked Man beat him in Kogi now. He lost his senatorial.
Yes, he lost that ticket because he was too focused on the
one man. Forget that thing. He lost.
And we are blaming Igbos for not playing politics.
Okay, so this is where I wanted us to land. So let me So this is where I wanted us to land, and there it is right there. So that's the moment of victory. And
Alexander Gomez
hold on. So that's the moment of, because I'm on a different screen. So that's the moment of victory. So there it is right there. Just to document that. You can all see it on your screen.
No.
Atiku Abubakar, can you hold on, please? Atiku Abubakar, 371 votes. Yemson Wike, 237 votes. Bukola Saraki, 70 votes. And surprisingly, Emmanuel Udom, 38 votes. So there it is right there. So that is how we permutated. So I'll leave that on the screen for a moment to have Ajale Koko reflect on that. So let me remove that. Also, the super chat is. Sorry, I was on a different screen. Yeah. So I was on the YouTube. So I take your point now. So there it is, right there. So those are the figures, and this is the moment of victory for Atiku Abubakar. So there it is. Ajale Koko, what are you making first of that victory, and then the figures?
The figures. I must tell you, Wike did very well. Looking at this figure, it shows that Wike really worked very, very hard. And for Wike to get this figure, it means Wike has been working hard before now. He has been sponsoring some people in many states for various political positions. And those are the people across the country that are able to work hard and get these votes for Wike. So Wike has now positioned himself as a national leader in that party, as a reliable leader, because among all of them, Atiku had one time left the party for APC and he came back. Saraki had one time left the party for APC and came back. Only Wike never left the party since inception. Since 1998, that they founded that party, Wike remained in that party until today. It never shifted a bit. So Wike for coming second behind Atiku in his first attempt for this presidential aspiration, I give it to Wike. Wike is the best. He performed very well in this contest. I could not believe that he could defeat Saraki. but he beat Saraki to a distance. Look at the gap between him and Saraki. It's very wide. So Wike is a national politician now. He's a politician that we have to respect. And I'm telling you, Wike being a very smart politician, he will take advantage of this for the next time, maybe in the next 4 years or next time that is contesting. I believe Wike will be in a perfect position. You know,
does this secure the vice presidential slot for him, would you say, or do you think he should not go in that direction?
I will not want Atiku to give him the vice president. It can give him maybe a minister for petroleum and give him that responsibility to clean up the South. All these refinery that does not work. It should give him that responsibility to get everything back working.
Ajaniko, I think in your mind, Atiku has already won. They are saying vice presidential tickets, not.
I have said I don't want to be.
If he wins,
if he wins, I don't want him as vice president, and my reason is that I want a technocrat. I need somebody that could be by the Atiku and help him well in how to manage our economy right now, because our economy is dying. We need a person that can really help him as president, you know, to package a very good economic policy that will work well for the common people of Nigeria and can put Nigeria back into the center stage and make Nigeria once again an attractive economy to international investor. So I don't want Wike for vice president, but rather give him a big assignment that you as the minister for petroleum, clean up the whole south side, that spillage. You are from the river state. You have a first-hand information of what is going on about oil spillage in that area. I want that place cleaned up, and I want you to put, you know, the refinery back on track. Leave that, and I want to believe Wike, if you give him responsibility, Wike is a pusher, is a dogged guy. He can fight his way through to achieve his goal. So that is what I would like to say.
The margin of victory, just Wike to Atiku, is 134. So does that then bring into play the narrative that that Rational Mind was proposing earlier, that somewhat if Tambuwal had supported Wike, who supported him in 2019, maybe that would have then tipped the scale in favor of Wike instead of Atiku? And does Udom Emmanuel also stand guilty for not cascading what he already knew was not going to be a victory for himself into Wike's push? So is there somewhat some treachery and naivety caused to Wike?
But we don't know the number of votes that Tambuwal brought into the stage. We don't know him now. So we don't know that. We don't have the right information with regards to number of delegates he brought into that were supporting him. So we cannot really conclude right now that if Tambuwal had stepped down for Wike, maybe Wike will have defeated Atiku. If we know the right figure, yeah, we can do the calculation and then come with a conclusive judgment. But right now, I will not come to that conclusive. I will not go in line with Rational Mind position, because we don't have the information of how many delegates that he gave up to Atiku.
Has Wike performed a lot better than you anticipated?
Oh, he performed better than I anticipated. Look, I am telling you, I give this contest to Wike. Wike, for the first time, to come second in this stage, behind Atiku, defeating Saraki, man, is a big deal. Wike is the winner in this contest. I give it to him. If Wike had been long enough in the national stage like Atiku, he would have been the number one. But for the first time, and he got this, man, that guy, I respect him, is a politician. He has shown to us that he is a tactical politician. This is what some people are saying, that he should come and step down for for what is the name of that guy that get her from
No,
the
I
rape?
was going to
Peter
invite
Obi.
you there.
Yes.
Hold on, Ajanle Koko. Yes. So Ajanle Koko, I want you to then you see hold on, everybody. Ajanle Koko, you see the lineup. I want you to insert Peter Obi in that lineup. So it's gone from winner to fourth. So insert Peter Obi in that lineup. Where would you insert Peter Obi in that lineup?
Maybe Peter Obi will have been in the 5th position. Look at this 1st to 4th. I mean, number 1 to 4th. We don't see no Easterner among them. Where is Easterner?
It's money politics.
Hold on. What is money politics? You go into there, you have to spend money. This is the excuses that those of you that doesn't know how politics work, this thing work. This is you just looking for defense. You just looking at all these things. Where is Easterner? Where is Easterner? Where is what is? Hold on, can you let me speak, please? Let me speak, man. Let me speak. Let me speak. Where is what is the name of that former
Pius Ayim?
Where is Pius Ayim? Where is others from the east?
Pius Ayim,
hold on. Let me tell you. Hold on.
Pius Ayim did not tell the 36 states of the federation.
Can you just let me speak? Those votes from the east are probably gone to Atiku and Wike. Or possibly must be split between Atiku and Wike. Why are the east? Where is the eastern aspirant in this race?
They did not show respect for this now. They did not.
It's Wike they voted for. It was clear that Abia State that was one of
that is why you have to see it.
They went
this is what Obi has seen. He knew he will be in the distant last. This is why he ran away. This is why he ran away. He knew he cannot. He has seen it on the handwriting that Wike is leading in that region, south, and southeast, and he saw it that he cannot even win the vote, the delegates from the east. So that's why he doesn't want to face that defeat. That's why he ran away.
He did not
pay. Why did he come in there into a corrupt system, and he doesn't want to do it the way they are doing it? Is that the right judgment? Do you see him as a man with the right judgment? If you just get away, he doesn't have no right judgment, man.
One man. Sorry, let me say this. I used to, I've always wondered. This is just a small joke. I've always wondered why you're playing that only water, that kegite. Today I've confirmed that you and Ajanle Koko, you're in that group.
We're drunkards.
Yeah, because you don't want to listen. You don't want to listen to the truth. The truth is bitter. The truth is when anything doesn't go, when something doesn't go in line with your tribal sentiment, you take it up as if somebody is talking about it.
It is truth
that's the fact.
It is truth according to you. Don't say it's just.
Thank you.
Can I say something?
Okay.
Let's hear from Ola. So Ola, let's hear from you.
Yeah. You see, one thing is when we are discussing politics, like I keep encouraging us to do, is that we should take emotion away from whatever we are discussing. Now, is it a surprise that Article 1? No. It's not a surprise because we never knew the politics that Tambuwal and other people from the northern part were playing until today. And all of a sudden, this guy just stepped down for Atiku, knowing quite well that when you look at the distribution of delegates, the North, I think they have about 430 compared to 360 from the South. And unfortunately for the South, you have two people contesting the same position, and you have Asharaki that is coming from the North Central. And so when you look at that distribution, I don't know how people actually believe that Peter Obi will stand a chance. Let us be realistic. Peter Obi will have even further divided the votes they will have got from the South. That's the situation that will have happened. Even up until the primary started, I never for once believed that Tambuwal will step down. I was even arguing with someone that, oh, if Tambuwal didn't step down, maybe he will even likely pick the ticket ahead of Atiku. So sometimes when we see the reality, we don't necessarily need to use our emotions to judge. That's why I support Ajani Koko for most part of the analysis. He was actually saying that thing out of realistic data, not just for assumption. The only place I may be a little bit disagree with Ajani Koko is on Wike, because Wike may be overrated for now because he's a governor, and political appointees are largely part of those people that are delegates. So he indirectly is one of the sponsors of the largest number of the delegates within the southern part block. So to me, it may come later in the future, and he may just have the lower votes like Sharaki, because if Sharaki had done the same thing, for example, if Sharaki happened to be the governor today, probably we get the same. If we get a very higher number of votes. So to me,
thank you, brother.
It is all about emotion. Then the other thing I wanted to speak to the other time that I never had time to speak with is what Rational Mind was saying about Atiku. Look, Rational Mind, there was nothing wrong in what Atiku did in privatizing the NNPC and our refinery that time. I was saying something since Yar'Adua reversed that decision now. What's the benefit to Nigeria? Because the other time we were saying what's the benefit of privatization to Nigerians. The benefit is when you privatize, you don't allocate our resources to those organizations for some people to sit on it and eat. We keep repeating it here that when they were allocating to NITEL, they were eating the money until we had private telecommunication companies, and we know the benefit today. So to me, yeah, Atiku may be corrupt, but we are talking of analysis now. I have my fear for Atiku too, but we cannot just wave his competence away. If we should blame OSINBAJO for whatever Buhari is doing, then we should give the credit of what was achieved under Obasanjo to Atiku, because they still left well over $40 billion in our foreign reserve. The NSS crude oil account is there, and this guy did a lot of things to put Nigeria on the right path.
All right, thank you, Ola.
Let us use fact and not let us use emotion. So that's my
this is another 2015 moment.
All right, hold on. Let's hear from Theo Bola, who wanted to come in. Theo Bola, you wanted to come in.
Yes, thank you so much, sir. I really appreciate the people who have spoken so far.
Have you clicked on like, Theo Bola? Because nobody is doing that. Yeah.
If we don't click on like, what will come here again?
Yeah, go on.
So actually, I want to speak on the issue when there's somebody raised on this platform that Wike have been on the PDP since 1999 or whatever. Since Wike became a politician, he has been on PDP. He has been using PDP, whether not local government, from there, governor. He has been in position. So he had no reason to leave PDP. So we should just make that point clear. Unlike maybe they don't give you position, you are there. All the positions have been occupied by Wike ever since. So that's just by the wayside. And another thing is that for Wike, the reason I'm happy for this result is that if Wike have not been antagonizing Peter Obi, they would have come up together, team up. Whoever the ticket goes to, people will be supporting Wike. Now, anywhere you go, you are talking about statistics, castigating Peter Obi, showing division among the South. Look at what just play out in the North right now. This is a pure politics that Peter Obi saw. That he went around, he saw that something is not moving well. If you watch very well, anytime Peter Obi go to the North, most of those big delegates are always coming to the center. We notice, and some people also notice that one too. So he noticed all these things, that something is really playing around, and based on what he also gathered as well, he had to leave. You telling them to insert Peter Obi into the picture, had it been the election was based on issues, Atiku, I've never seen anything. Atiku
well, had they been? What they mean? Could have, should have, would have. What is that? Had they been? Forget had they been now.
Of course,
could have, should have, would have.
Which point is Atiku preaching? We all know, apart from what he has campaigned about over the years, I'm a unifier, nothing more. You know, so do I like him more? Seriously, I don't. At least I like Atiku. I'm even happy that Atiku cleaned the ticket than Wike taking that ticket for insulting Mr. Obi, the best performing governor so far.
What man, can I ask you a question?
Yeah,
are you saying Atiku is the best we can get from PDP?
Okay.
Who is better? But I think Saraki would have been a good shot as well. But who is better by your estimation?
Wike is better. Wike is better.
If Obi was still to be there,
yes, it's better
Obi
than
will be my man. Obi will be my man there.
Right, but Obi is not there. So who would have been better?
Well, I don't have anybody apart from Obi. Yeah? Nobody else.
Well, there it is. So,
one man, can I come in?
Yeah, come in, Tony.
Thank you. So let us just forget about all this debate, or the analysis. This position was bought with money, so it was for the highest bidder. Please, sir, let us
Thank you,
get that.
Daddy, my brother.
So nothing to be analyzing. We're not preaching hate here. I'm very careful now for some days now. I don't want you to kick me out. I know that you kick me out when I try to.
No, we are not hate speeching here. I shouldn't have to tell you anymore. We are not hate speeching here.
Yes,
so there are plenty of other platforms to hate speech, but
we're not hate speeching here. Yeah. I know, sir. You know that. So 4 days back, all of us we took solely on when it was said that the Northerners are more intelligent than us. And that is exactly the thing. They are more intelligent, than the British, than the colonial masters. They are too powerful. Anyway, so I wish them luck.
Thank you. I think Alexander Gomez agrees with you. Super chat. It says Northerners are masters at political permutations. We cannot continue to call these people idiots because that would be idiotic of us actually to call them idiots
when
they patently are not.
The power of confession. We always call them Malam. And Malam means teacher. So they are teaching. They are teaching the South now. You saw they have taught TINUBU. They will teach other people too.
This is it. But how do you then? What do you make of the lesson? Then it's the thing. But if you don't, if you are somewhat derisory in your thoughts of these people, they will continue to dominate you, and they intend to dominate you in perpetuity. By the way, that's their plan. But do you want to be dominated? Is what you have to think. And if you don't, how do you untangle yourself? But there it is. Well, hold on. Tony, no, none of that. I already said we don't want to hate speech. Let's hear from engineer. Engineer, let's hear from you.
Yeah, greetings, one man, and greetings to everyone. Well, it's good we can see the result. I keep saying it time without number. When it comes to politics, leave it to the Northerners. Because at the end of the day, they know how to play our mindset. They know how to use us and turn us like Tonengari. That's just the fact, and that's just the basic truth. Because this result is even nothing. When they come to reality, we'll see it ourselves. Atiku will be far, 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 far better than everybody. One man, I always said to you, the very first time that I realized that everything go to Atiku, that was when those delegates from APC visited Atiku, and I think they discussed things behind closed door. If you notice that in one of your program, I said it clearly that we should forget about it. Nigeria already have the next coming president, so that's just the truth, and we can see from the result is everything is coming out to reality. It's just quite a sad that Wike and Peter Obi didn't work together. It's quite disturbing, and it's very sad. So we're gonna give Atiku another 8 years again to go on. Well, all the best. Let's see what's gonna happen in that country.
Engineer, a lot of people are permutating that it should actually, because he's had about 2 goes now with even about 3 now, with a Southeasterner person, a lot of people are permitting that it should just go completely and have somebody like Sheyi Makinde, who is a quiet doer, to be his vice. Who would you suggest to be the vice of Atiku Abubakar?
Wow, that's a very good one. That's a
Why
very
is a
good
lot
one.
of people?
Huh?
Well,
It's a lot of people. I don't know where they are from. Or that is
Well, I monitor my politics. You don't, so I would know. You wouldn't.
Well, I think the opportunity from South, I think they will lose it, because assuming Peter Obi is still on seat on PDP, I'm 100% guarantee sure that Atiku will pick him up. But now he left PDP. Wike is just there doing his own thing. I think he's just going, just like you said, Sheyi will be the best person for him. That's just the truth.
All right.
That
And
will not be the good one. No. You have to pick somebody from the east. You cannot pick. You have to pick someone. You cannot do that. He will lose from day one if you choose somebody from the southwest.
Why?
That is the point right there.
Even if you pick from southeast, the way the permutation is right now.
Which permutation? Which permutation?
Hold on. Okay, well, let me just say that's my own opinion. PDP should forget. PDP should forget.
Hold on. Now, when somebody is talking and you talk on top of them,
PDP should forget southeast as it is right now. Okay. With what has just happened, that at the end of the day, PDP changed the goalposts at the time whereby it is time for the Southerners to take over, and then said they throw it open to everybody. At the end of the day, we saw what play out. Tambuwa and the rest of them, Ayatu, stepping down for each other, and then everything landed on Atiku. I tell you, they should forget Southeast. Not even Wike can do any miracle for them at this time. Mind you, it is the people that will vote. This time it's not party, it is the people. The people of South is the Igbos that will vote. So they should forget. And if they cannot win Southeast,
there'll be a lot of resentment towards a PDP in the Southeast at the moment.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Go on.
There's not going to be resentment. Let me tell you, there is not going to be. Let me tell you the permutation. If APC come with TINUBU as the head of the ticket and choose Awusa, and Atiku choose a Southeasterner as his vice, you think Igbo people will not vote for Atiku? They will vote for him, and the South will vote for him.
Right.
They will vote. You people should just go and sit down and be playing this sentiment here. They will vote for him.
But if APC picks Jonathan, which there's a good chance that they may, the Southeast vote will be divided somewhat.
Forget. Don't even go there. They're not going to pick Jonathan in APC. That is the end of APC. They're not going to choose him. The whole thing is going. We're hearing this. They are filling his form. They are doing this. Who is going to pick a person that they don't know from nowhere to be the presidential candidate of their party? Where is that one done? Where is that one done? It's never done anywhere, as far as I know, and it can never be done this time around. Jonathan to be picked as the presidential candidate of APC, forget it. It's not going to happen.
So are we going to land where we started, Ajanle Koko, that because when we started this whole conversation, however many months ago, we were talking about Atiku versus TINUBU, and we've gone everywhere, and we fall back to, are we going to land where we started?
That is where he's going to land, one man. That is where he's going to land.
If it's going to be Atiku,
and Igbo people will vote for Atiku. Go and mark it down.
If it's going to be Atiku,
or Haneze will come out openly to support him.
I tell you the truth, TINUBU will.
All right, let's hear from Theobala. But Theobala, when somebody else is talking there, but let's hear from you. And then we hear from Soli after that.
Chip in something there. Like, if it's going to be between TINUBU versus, what's it called, Atiku, it's a clear win for Atiku.
Really? Because?
Okay, because most of the people from the south or from the south, they don't really want Tinubu.
Thank you.
Who are these most of the people? The Igbos,
You and
mean?
I.
Only one man can
The
You
defeat
and
Igbos.
I. One man, you said it.
One man
The
don't
Yorubas,
separate.
Don't like Tinubu.
the Yorubas will not want
Do you
Tinubu.
worry? They are for sorry for Tinubu. Tinubu is already gaining ground in Edo Delta State already, my friend.
See,
South
it has
South
been
is
like
not.
that. They're
No,
not
what
getting
I'm telling you is
hold on.
Tinubu
Sorry,
is our man.
you mean the Igbos? Say the Igbo.
Because
Why will a Yoruba man not want
Because you
Tinubu?
because you're a Yoruba man, that's why you are saying all this.
No, hold on. Let's break it down. Hold on, sorry. You said the South will not vote for Tinubu, but
No, that they will not vote for
Tinubu is a Yoruba man. Tinubu is a Yoruba man. So why would Yoruba land not vote for him and vote for
No,
Atiku?
see, it's not about Yoruba man. You know, it's not about Yoruba man. It's about the person.
other parts of
you
the
think
South.
all the Yoruba people like Tinubu because he's a Yoruba man?
They will vote for Tinubu ahead of Atiku, of course. Don't worry about whether they like or don't like. They will vote for Tinubu ahead of Atiku.
They will do like this.
No, with
Bala
besides,
is a
APC will
promote.
even give Tinubu ticket.
Bala.
Tiobala, let me just tell you, a Yoruba man, no matter how much he hates Tinubu, would rather see Tinubu sitting there than
Atiku, of course. I mean, you know that, Tiobala. Of
No,
course,
you are
know
very
that.
correct. You are
Of
very
course,
correct.
you know
My
that.
point is that
And
like,
the Edo and Bayelsa, even Edo and Delta, they will go with the Yorubas. They always have done. They always have done.
Never.
So when you are saying the South, you are talking about Igbo land. The only people that will resent him is
Let
Igbo
us
land.
analyze it properly, please.
Never.
If you're talking about Delta and Bayelsa,
No, so Delta and Edo, I meant. Delta and Edo, yeah.
That's if you're talking about Delta and Edo, you have to analyze it. Sorry, Tiobala.
You don't mention Tinubu name in Edo State.
They are measuring it. Yesterday was a big parade, by Tony Kabaka and many of the guys.
Yes. Do you know that Tony Kabaka? Do you know that? Hold on. Do you know that Tony Kabaka has declared for Tinubu, and Tony Kabaka moves Edo politics?
Never.
Even Obaseki bows for Tony Kabaka.
No.
Obaseki does not bow for Tony Kabaka.
They are the lions and tigers of the land.
Okay, sit down.
One man, please. Let me talk. Let me tell this guy what is happening, sir. Everybody, hold on. Your local government is Auchi. You vote for the north because Auchi is different. But from Isha, Urobo, Bini, Ijo, they are going to vote for Tinubu. That is even Ijo in River State, Ijo in Bayelsa State, in Akwa Ibom State. They are going to go with us because we are having the same culture with Yorubas.
I don't say politics.
Ganduje is backing Fire.
I'm just telling you.
Don't worry about that. Tiobala, please don't say that the South would not vote for Tinubu. Say Igbo land.
We will not vote for Tinubu.
One man, seriously.
The Igbos will not vote for him.
Yeah, we know that. We know the Igbos will not vote for him.
The Delta Igbos will not vote for him.
The Delta Igbos.
The Bibios and the Efik will not vote for him. The Ijos will not vote for him. Maybe the Shekiris. No, maybe the Shekiris and some part of Edo State.
After the region has finished shouting Fulani, you still end up voting for Fulani.
No, the resentment for the Yoruba is even higher than.
It's not the resentment. We will pay him back with what he did to us in 2015. We'll pay him back because he sold the South. So
don't say the South will not vote for Tinubu. The battle will be in the north. Atiku being a northerner and Tinubu being a popular politician. So how that plays out will determine the election.
Okay, fine. You know what? As it stands right now, an average SAT person.
And another thing. They have been saying no election.
Hold on. Let's only come in quickly because he's been trying. Hold on. Can you hold on, please? It's only coming. Yeah.
Another thing you should consider while you're answering the question is that Igbo land has somewhat been saying that there's not going to be an election in Biafra land. So you also have to count that most of the people in the East are also not even going to vote.
All right. So back to you, Tiobala. Yeah.
See what is happening now. See, look at the permutation. An average SASAT person believe that the Yorubas don't want the SASAT people to get power.
Which of the South?
Oh, God,
Yeah.
man.
Oh, sorry.
Hold on. See, an average Sasa person believe that a Yoruba man don't want them to get
But we were
power.
supporting Peter.
Hold on, please. Now let's let the conversation. Yeah, sorry. Sorry about that, Teobala. Carry on.
Okay, they believe that the Yorubas don't want they don't support them whenever they want power. Like what is just playing out right now. It's the turn of this artist. Not even Sasa itself. They're not okay. The Yorubas maybe they are not clamoring for this election, whether being APC or PDP. But the point is that I haven't said that. Based on Lekki toll gate number one, based on antecedents of how Tinubu have entangled Lagos State to his own pocket, as he had pocket Lagos. And now the South person don't want that. They don't want that.
Thank you, Jerry. And this is coming from someone that left Nigeria last year, not people that have been abroad
somebody that
20
left
years.
Nigeria.
That is why I'm pushing for fire me. Thank you.
Forget
why
fire.
don't believe that Tinubu have entangled the whole Yoruba, and that slavery mentality, and average South person don't need it.
What slavery mentality?
That maybe I did not use the term well, but just try to understand.
No, but explain it though.
Okay, fine. I should explain.
Yeah.
We believe in those states and in the South in general that all the resources of Lagos are in Tinubu's hand.
Right.
And if people are looking at him, if people are not challenging him, and average South person is not happy with that.
All right.
Instead, they are doing Dobale.
All right.
You can see more development in our state.
This is what I'm saying. No, this is what I'm saying.
Yeah, your governor, best governor. Where are your light rails?
One
Where
man.
are your roads?
Come
Can
on,
you even complain and get anything
as I
resolved
speak
in your
with you right
society?
now, all the cars that
in
are
your
pushing
local
to Nigeria
government
in
area,
Lagos.
can you make
here we
it
go.
up and get respect?
Here we go.
We always end up here now. We always end up
Here
here.
we go.
No, let's face the facts. You abuse
Here
the
we
man.
go. This is the reason why.
This is why Article 1.
Exactly. Here we go.
You abuse the man, you insult the man, but you're all flocking to his state. Why?
Here we
Why
go.
you stay in your state?
What is this one talking? Flocking to his state. Is his
Where
personal
is
state,
God?
Abi?
Okay, since it's your
Is that not what you just described?
Is his personal state.
Lagos State is no man's land.
Here we go.
All right, let's hear from engineer. Engineer, let's hear from you.
No man's land.
It's no man's land.
Oh God. All right. Let's not open that window. That's a difficult window. Yes. Let's hear from engineer. Engineer, let's hear from you.
Well, woman, you can see how it's playing up. Everything is coming to reality, and this is one of the things that the Northerners they like, because you can never see a Yoruba and a Igbo man agree. And this is the problem we're having in Nigeria currently right now. And I will keep saying it, and I will keep repeating myself. Anytime the Igbos and the Yorubas come together and embrace themselves as one, that's when Nigeria will be good. But apart from that, let's just forget it. We shouldn't be beating around the bush. You can never see a Yoruba man and Hausa man fighting or dragging things. You can never see a Igbo man with Hausa man dragging things.
At all.
So what is happening to us? We just need help. Honestly, we need help. We need to educate ourselves. We have the graduate who are the Yorubas, graduate who are the Igbos. But what is happening? The Hausa people looking down on them, they are the one controlling us. It's very sad, you know. It's very sad, and it's touching, honestly.
We always end up here anyway, engineer. So, well, no, you've been. But I want to ask a round robin question, and the round robin question is Atiku's victory at the PDP primaries, is it good for Nigeria? That's one. And who would you like to see as his vice presidential candidate? That's two. So when it's a round robin question, it's just a short little, so you can expand a little bit, but not a long labored sermon, just a short, succinct. So we start it off with Solly, if it's ready. Otherwise, we go on to Nsibidi. But yeah, so the question is Atiku's victory at the PDP primaries, is that good or bad for Nigeria? That's one. And two, who would you like to see as his vice presidential candidate? So it's a round-robin question, so just a snapshot answer, Solly.
Well, let me answer the second question first. I want to see a Yoruba man as vice president, but he's not getting my vote. And is it a good thing? Well, for me, it shows if he loses this election, it shows the death of PDP. Because people are already leaving PDP because they are saying that loyalty does not even play any factor at all. It's money politics. And it was done shamelessly in front of everyone. Everybody will run away from PDP if they don't win. If Atiku wins this election, it's good. It's very, very good for Nigerians. They will get what they deserve, and maybe next time in the next election, they will think better, But enjoy Atiku. Maybe this is even what to even separate the country and, let everybody go their way.
And so there's a third element to that question as well. It's a three-way question. So is Atiku good or bad for Nigeria? You've answered that. The second one, you want a Yoruba man. But the third one, will Peter Obi at this moment be looking back in regret? So that's three questions now. So answer that last bit and then I'll go on to CBD.
If his real ambition was to become president, not vice president, then I don't see any regret in what he's doing. There shouldn't be any regrets. It's better for you to fight for your chance to be president than for this was clearly look at Wiki that even has money. Atiku gave them more money. Is this how you are going to become president? Doing it shamelessly, bribing all the way to the top. At least, APC is tries to but who knows, man, it's just not normal. You have to if you can't take this kind of things, then you run away from it. Sometimes it's better to be alone than in a house full of vampires.
All right, thank you. All right, thank you, Solly. So just this one for the audience. We're still pushing for that 100 likes. We have well in excess of 300 people now watching us.
What is this? Ojueleri?
Huh?
Ojueleri?
Where is that?
Ojueleri.
Your eyes are thin. Otimugbo, you smoked weed. That's what they're saying. Your eyes you've been smoking weed. But we're still pushing for that 100 likes. Look at the Yoruba man that can but
I left my Yoruba outside Nigeria.
Don't worry. You are still learning. You are still learning it. We're still pushing for 100 likes. We have well in excess of 300 people watching us. So thank you. If you are new to the space, this is how involved the conversation is here, and we have it every single day, 9:30 UK time PM, 9:30 PM UK time. You can set your watch by it. We're trying to hit 100 likes. So if we have 300 people thereabout, then we should hit that 100 like. And I will even want to reset it to 150 because we have so many people watching. So if you have not clicked on the like button, that's just the one way to support the platform. If you clicked on it, then that will be much appreciated. Whether you agree or disagree, at least we're engaging you in an involved conversation. So as you set about clicking on that like, we put the same set of questions to in CBD. So in CBD, the question is a round-robin question. Is Peter Obi's victory, is it good or bad for Nigeria? One. Is Atiku's victory, is it, So is Atiku's victory, is it a good or bad for Nigeria? One. And who would you suggest is vice president two? And would Peter Obi be looking back in regret at missed opportunity at this moment? So to all that in a snapshot in CBD.
Well, Peter Obi's victory, like you said earlier before you corrected.
Yeah, that was a Freudian slip. A Freudian slip. Yeah.
Yeah, that Freudian slip will come to reality. But you see, the Atiku's victory of winning the PDP primaries, I think it's to be honest with you, if you want a honest answer from me, I wouldn't look at it as something that is good for Nigeria, because we have to move away from this sick way of electing flag bearers. It's not done anywhere in the world. Even the other day, Jonathan himself was condemning it. So how can we say something like that? How can we say money politics, bribing delegates, putting them in hotels and giving people $30,000? How can we say that is good for Nigeria?
Yeah, the process to one side, the personality, your assessment of the personality, Atiku Abubakar.
The process leads to the victory. So right. I will rule the whole thing out. That's my stand. So I
Okay.
don't see it the process and everything. That's why there's a reason why people go to court and the election is nullified because of the process. So I see it as one thing. It's not good for Nigeria. I don't have any personal. I think personally, as a person, I don't think I hate Atiku. If I'm being honest with you, as a person, because we have seen his kind of politics and or leadership or whatever in the Nigerian political space. So personally, I don't have anything against him, but as emerging as the flag bearer, I'm against that because of the process, and that's where I stand. Then,
who would you like to see as his vice? And you have to pick somebody. So, who would you like to see as his vice?
yeah, we'll have to pick definitely someone from the same party, obviously, because I would like if you, oh, you mean across,
Yeah,
just like
from
a
what
wish
region? Do you have a particular personality?
in
Or
PDP.
so yes, it has to be within PDP now. So
Yeah,
who within
I
PDP?
think
Do you have a personality or a region? So you have both options.
Ajanli Koko made a great point. Obviously, it will make a bit more sense if he picks someone from, because Wiki has made it clear that he's not running
Someone
for
from
vice
where?
presidency.
Someone
Yeah,
from
it will
where?
make more sense if he picks someone from the southeastern region. Maybe you will feel like it might compensate for one or two things. I don't know if it will, to be honest, but maybe that's a more logical approach. Maybe this guy, what's the name of that guy? It's Sam Oabunwa. He's not known, but he can make him known. He can just put him there because the guy is in PDP. I don't see any other person that I can call that is from the southeast now that is strong in PDP, and Wiki himself has made it clear he's not going for vice presidential position unless if he's going to change his mind. So, yeah, Samoa Abunwa. Then there's a third question you asked.
Would Peter Obi be looking back now with regret that
No.
because he would have been in play and almost certainly shoe in for the VP, but now he's no longer in the party? Will he be looking back with regret?
I think I followed Peter Obi to the point I can even ask that if I'm with him now and he asks that question, I'll answer for him because he has said it clear. He's not hiding. The man is not hiding. He said in his latest interview, he said even if they ask anybody that this is how he is from the beginning, he's not changing. The man has said it clearly that the thing on his mind right now, because they asked him why did you go to whatever, don't you think it will slim your chances? He's saying that yes, that's to show you that he doesn't want it. So the man has said it clearly that he wants a change in the system and he's ready to pay the price and he's paying the price. So I don't think he has any regret. It's a conscious move he made. It's a very conscious move. It's not something he's trying to to rescue, to be among those. I won't say him alone because all of us want to see change, but he's just going to be like he's trying to put himself there as at least a top politician that will lead that rescue mission. So I don't think he has that regret, to be honest, because.
All right, thank you, CBD. So, Rational Mind, the same set of questions. Is Atiku's victory good or bad for Nigeria, and why? Who would you like to see him pick as vice president? And do you think at this moment, Peter Obi will be thinking that he acted in haste? So, 2 or 3, Rational Mind.
Well, to answer that question, I think by what I've said so far, you should have known my position on that. That going by the political temperature of that country at this moment, we don't need somebody from the north. We have somebody already there from the north, and so for that, I would say Atiku is a bad omen at this point, at this time, for that country under PDP. That is, if PDP has to already, since he won it, apparently it's going to be the candidate for PDP. So I would say it's a bad choice. I mean, they just push aside their constitution of rotation and allow this man to come back again. I mean, he won in 2019 and then he won again. This, I mean, what kind of politics are we playing in that country? So for me, on the basis of that, how do they call it, the Nigerian constitution, this equity and balance or whatever, balancing of the
federal character.
Federal character, yeah. Based on that, for me, I would say he should not be the person flying that banner or whatever it is for PDP. So it should be a southerner at this point. Now, what's the second question?
And who would you like to? Who would you suggest that he picks as his VP?
Well, I won't even suggest anybody. That's just what I'm saying. I won't suggest anybody. I don't have anybody.
Okay. You can suggest a region then.
Well, you see, the thing is, the way it is right now. I mean, the governors, the southeastern, I mean the south governors, I mean the southern governors, they've said that power must shift to the south. So I just want to see how that's going to play out with them, since all of them they've come and said that. And then for PDP, nobody from PDP from the south won that election for the presidency. So I wonder who's going to be. So I see he might want to do is he might want to go for that narrative because he knows that he needs that southeast people. I mean, vote from southeast because the bulk of his vote came from southeast in 2019. So he would need it. So I think he might want to settle down for somebody from southeast. But who is that person going to be? Is it Ayim? Is it Ekwere Madu? Who? Peter is no longer there, and Peter said he's not going to be a deputy for anybody. So I just don't know who is that person going to be. If he chooses Ekwere Madu,
have you considered some?
Sorry, yeah, go on, Nsibidi. Yeah, go on, Nsibidi.
No, I was just going to say maybe if you've heard of this man called Samoabu, because it seems he's not getting much.
Some people are saying that he's going to go for this guy from Edo State, governor of Edo State. That's what I heard some people say. Obaseki, yeah. That's another permutations that people are saying is going on. So, but then if he chooses Obaseki, I don't know how he's going to get that southeast vote. That really will work against him. I don't know where he's going to get that vote. I know he cannot count on Southwest to give him, and South cannot give him that vote to make him president. So I don't just know, but I know he would definitely need an Igbo man to run with him this time around. But who's that Igbo man going to be? None of them, apart from Obi, none of them I see that has that that political appeal,
presence.
Appeal that will make him that will be able to run with him and win the Southeastern and the Igbos to want to vote for him. So, but let's just see how that plays out. But I just think if he wants to move, he needs to look for somebody from the Southeast that has that political clout. Yeah.
And to the Peter Obi that you just mentioned now, do you think he's sitting in his front room now thinking he acted in haste?
No. I mean, Obi, for what I've heard about, I mean, I've heard him say, I don't think he's that kind of a person. I don't think he has any regret. For me, in my own opinion, I don't think I've had that opportunity of saying my mind on that on your platform here. For me, I think he took the right decision to have moved out. Some people can say he's being coward, he's a coward, he's this and that. For me, no. He knows what was going to play out at the end of the day, that he can't play that politics. Some people can say, oh, wow, why did he go there? Like Adeleke was saying, why did he go there in the first instance? It means we cannot trust his judgment. Well, sometimes we make mistakes. Sometimes we might think we might change things. Doesn't mean nobody is 100% how do I say, mentally that okay as such. We all have our moments of insanity or when we get things wrong. So for me,
are you saying Peter Obi is mentally unstable?
That is what Adeleke said, not me. Adeleke said you cannot trust his judgment. He's not mental. I didn't say that, one man. All I'm saying is I'm trying to quote what Adeleke and some other people have been saying. So for me, I don't think he did it. I mean, he made the wrong choice for moving out. I think it's the best. In fact, for me, if he had started with a different political party apart from PDP, that would have shown him to be the man and kind of person that he tries to sell himself to the public, to be a man of integrity, a man of who doesn't want to pay. Because apparently, look at what I mean. I'm surprised that Adeleke was even making this political, and I know he has to make political analysis based on what he's saying. But the way he's speaking, has been listening to him speaking, like It's like he supports what these people are doing. Atiku got in there.
No, it's speaking to the reality of the
well,
situation.
we know it's the reality, perhaps, no doubt. But
Yeah.
what I'm trying to say is, these people paid, at least Atiku paid nothing less than $10 million just to get in there. So that money, where did he get it from? So what is the guy?
He's a successful businessman. So what?
Yeah,
is he
not? I'm not saying he's not a successful businessman. What I'm saying is that when people pay such an amount of money to just to become a president, what does that tell you that when he gets there, he's going to do? Is he not going to recuperate his money back?
Well, he will. He will, but that's the format for the Nigerian space.
We know, but that is why we should not support such people. We should not be promoting them in any way. That's my point.
If Wike had won the ticket, would they have happened differently if Wike had won?
Same thing with Wike too.
Yeah.
Same with Wike. Wike, I've never. Is it anything money politics like it's played? I am totally against it, and such people should not be considered for the highest office in that country, because these people, when they get there, they will recuperate their money back. Somebody was saying, yes, one said, River State money has gone down the drain. Yes, that gone down the drain. I mean, that guy the governorship aspirant for the Attorney General of River State, who is, they said EFCC is they're after him. I'm sure that money that the $160 billion naira that guy that was missing from River State money, I'm sure that is the money that Wike is using to prosecute this campaign. And now the guy wants to have immunity. Suddenly he wants to have immunity now. He said what?
He's 400. Is it not the 435 billion or which one?
Oh, is it 400? Oh, I was even thinking it's 160 something billion naira. That's what I thought. So, where has that money gone to? So apparently he has used that money for this campaign. So he wants to give that guy immunity so that when that guy becomes a governor for 8 years, nobody's going to prosecute him, and then he can move on. And so you understand all these kind of people when they use the money, our commonwealth, to bring themselves into office, or maybe their own money or their cronies money. They want to get that money back when they get in there. So we should not even talk about these people. Let's not even talk about. Let's not even give them that audience. Let's not even talk about them. That's my point with Ajale Koko. I mean, he's been one that's been saying here, where's my man?
No, you have to understand what Ajale Koko says. Ajale Koko he treats them all with derision. He tells us all the time that we have to vote, we have to wipe them out through the democratic election and vote for smaller parties, vote with conscience, and if we all did that, we'll flush them out. So he says that is his preference position. That's the ideal, but he also speaks to the reality of what is in play. So it's two strands now. It's two strands. Yeah.
I want to take it that way. That's how that's why I've been quiet, just trying to understand it that way too. So for me, just to answer your question, yes, Obi did not do. I don't think he's regretting. In fact, I think he's been justified in some ways.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so, because he knew that he cannot play that politics of PDP. It's about money, because he said it. He said what he saw going on, he doesn't think he can play that game, and it's going to rub off on him.
Oh, do you mean he doesn't think he can afford to play that game?
I know he's a billionaire, but he can't.
What do you mean a billionaire? You can't be saying he's a billionaire.
Look at it
now. He's a wealthy man.
No, he's a billionaire. He's a billionaire.
Are you his bank manager?
No, he's a billionaire.
No, what do you mean he's a billionaire? Are you his bank manager?
He's now. He's worth over 5 billion naira.
Who told you that? Who told you that? Where you get that from?
Public record, one man.
Oh, sorry.
Public record.
It's worth over $5 million. Obi is worth over $5 million. His assets and everything. That's what I think I read some days ago.
Right.
It's worth over $5 million. So if you change that into naira, that is more than 5 billion naira.
Maybe he's doing reasonably okay, but I don't think we should be calling him a billionaire.
Let's just go that area. So what I'm just trying to say,
in naira now,
not as if he cannot afford to pay the delegate, but when he uses his own,
he cannot afford to pay the delegates.
Now, don't say that. Somebody that has the money, that has the means, he can do that. But the thing is, you can't expect him to use his money to be paying for delegates that is not even sure if he's going to win the election, when he knows that there are other money bags like the likes of Atiku and this with the Wike from River State that you're using whatever money they've stolen from the government. He has not stolen, from what I know of him.
From what stolen. You know.
So, I mean, at least like I said, like for what I know about him, he has not stolen. So, for me, I think he's not having any regret, but rather it's being justified that what he has said was what played out, because all the headlines, if you look at all the newspapers in Nigeria, they reported money being shared at this PDP convention. These are primaries. They especially Wike and what's his name, Atiku. So is that the kind of man who wants to come? We want them to come and rule Nigeria, come and be the leader over the highest office in Nigeria. They will supervise over corruption, massive corruption in that country. So that is all I have to say. What man? I don't think it's regretted. Rather, it's been justified.
All right. Thank you, Rational Mind. So we go to Igor with the same set of questions. Hopefully, he's still there. Igor, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, brilliant. Always good to have you, Igor. So the question we are asking is: Atiku's victory at the PDP primaries, is that good or bad for Nigeria? Who would you suggest his vice presidential candidate would be? And do you think at this moment Peter Obi is sitting, drinking brandy, regretting? So is this a moment of regret for Wike? So is it Atiku's for Obi rather? Is Atiku's victory good or bad for Nigeria? Who would be his ideal vice presidential candidate? And is Peter Obi looking back with regret? All of that, Ego.
I begin by saying the emergence of Atiku is the fall of PDP in this Nigeria. The emergence of Atiku as the presidential candidate of PDP, why the Nigerian today, even the Northerners also are clamoring for a Southern leader. And PDP has the temerity or the guts to bring us another Northerner. I say that is the emergence of Atiku is the destruction of PDP. PDP will not win election in this coming election. We are looking for the candidate that will emerge in the APC before Nigerians will decide. Atiku presidency or its emergence is bad for Nigeria. Peter Obi is not regretting the decision he has made. He has taken the right decision. Haven't seen the whole thing, understand that this money policy may become, I don't have such money, I don't have this kind of money to spend like these other guys. The best for me is to withdraw. Come on, he made, as a gentleman, he made the right decision. So that's my position. Atiku is bad for Nigeria. The measures of Atiku is the fall of PDP. We are looking for the APC candidate. Hopefully, I believe it's only one man that can defeat Atiku, which is Yemi OSINBAJO. He is going to defeat Atiku in Adamawa. So we are looking for the APC candidate now. PDP, forget them. PDP is going nowhere. With Atiku, they are going nowhere. Because the Southerners have told us, the governors of the South have told us that they want the power to come to the South. So if they are pushing any other candidate, even the owners of Nigeria, like the likes of Babangida, has told us to forget about people like Atiku and TINUBU in this coming election. So we are only looking for one person to emerge at the APC convention so that Nigeria can decide. And that man the whole country is looking forward to see is Yemi OSINBAJO. That is the end of my take here.
No, hold on. There's a third question that who would be the ideal vice presidential candidate for Atiku? Even though you don't care, yeah.
Atiku is already a bad market, therefore I don't have any advice for him.
All right, okay, all right.
I don't have any advice for him.
All right, thank you. All right, let's just move on. All right, thank you, Ego. So let's go on from Ego to Ola. So Ola, hopefully you answer all the three questions because really there are three questions that require three answers. It's Atiku's victory at the PDP primaries. Is that good or bad for Nigeria? One, who would you see as his vice presidential candidate two? And you can either name a personality or a region for that. And will Peter Obi be looking back in regret? So all three, Ola.
On whether Atiku is good or bad for Nigeria, it depends. So to me, if I consider his performance under Obasanjo, and assuming that Obasanjo was not the reason he was performing that way, that he has his own brain, like he identified the like of Soludo and some other key staff under Obasanjo regime too. Yeah, I would say it's a good thing for Nigeria because I don't think Atiku is incompetent, because when you see his nomination, you see the people that he moved with, then you want to be tempted that it may be good for Nigeria. Then where I'm afraid is where like Buhari, for example, when he was positioning himself for this power, he hired a lot of Christians as his staff, and he hired some people from the south so that people would see him as detribalized Nigeria, as someone that is not a religious fanatics. So he used that one to bring some people on board. So if Atiku will not go that way, then totally it might be good for Nigeria. And to me, like I said, I believe in competence. I don't want anybody to deceive me with the slogan of corruption or those kind of things. Those are silly things to me, because I'm not saying corruption is not the problem, but you have to look at development and don't focus your campaign on corruption when you know clearly that you have nothing to offer. So to me, overall, I would say Atiku is not necessarily bad. Then when we are talking of who I would like to see as his vice president, yeah, because number one, Fashola, if I say Fashola now, it may be difficult because
within his own party. Sorry, within his own, you have to limit to his party. Yeah, you have to stay within
to his own party. To his own party, the first person that will come to my mind, number one, Soludo. Then if Soludo will not work, then I will be looking at a Bat Unaji, because I follow Bat Unaji, all his policy, all he did within the power sector alone. You know, that guy, I think if you bring that person on board to work with Atiku, I think the power issue in Nigeria may be gone within maybe let me just say within if Atiku is going to spend 8 years, within 8 years, I think there will be improvement in that power sector. Then if Soludo happened to be his vice president too,
Soludo is Abga.
Soludo was formerly a PDP member before Abga.
It's Abga now. So
Okay. So let me limit my choice to Batunaji, because Batunaji at least his work speaks for him, and I think in the area of power, like
is Batunaji still a member of PDP?
He's a member of the PDP. I think
he
was
clear
sometimes ago for Enugu. I think so. Yeah, to the best of my knowledge, he hasn't jumped. To the best of my knowledge. So a person like that, I know he's a proposer on the ABA integrated power plant, and how he made some model that will have supply all those industrial area under concession.
Don't sell us this. Don't sell us this. You know what?
It's my opinion now.
Okay, all right.
Who is telling you that Atiku will win? It's just an opinion. Like I said, I have my fear for Atiku, but we are trying to. You see, sometimes we may want something, and that may not come to reality. So we have to open our mind and look for alternative. We can close our eyes and say, okay, we are not going to vote for Atiku. We are not going to. It's Showore. It's more. At the end of the day, we come to 2023. The people we are talking against may be the one that will occupy that place. So we have to open our mind. We don't close our mind totally. So within the corrupt entity we think about, my mind is, I don't believe anyone is a saint. Don't come to me and say you want to clear corruption. I want to see your processes that will lift the economy. I want to see your processes that will make life better for Nigerians. All those fight corruption, I beg. I don't want to see that, not today. So to me, Batunaji and Atiku, I think they will make a very good pair. Then going to whether Peter Obi will regret or whatever, it's difficult to say. Like I said, I made a joke that if the worth of Peter Obi is just 5 million USD, he's a poor man within the political space in Nigeria, because our politicians, they are there to loot, they are there to steal, and someone that is not ready to play, I think people will oppose to him becoming the vice president. So even if we like to come back, people may not accept him because they be seeing him as a Akash gum. So why do you want to allow someone that you cannot just walk to and we just give you money yafu? So to me, I don't think I think Obi should stay the way he is, and who knows, maybe he may win sympathy of the voters. And I'm not saying he's going to win, but he may send a significant signal to people. So to me, he has nothing to regret about. So I don't think he's going to regret. That's my personal opinion.
All right, thank you, Ola. So, Teobala, you're up next. The same set of questions. Is Atiku's victory good or bad for Nigeria? Who most likely, by your reckoning, his best vice presidential candidate? And is Peter Obi crying in his conflicts as we speak now? All of that, Teobala.
Thank you so much, everyone, and for your lovely analysis and everyone who have contributed so far. With the results seen so far, it has really revealed to us Nigerians that people or some persons with a deep pocket have taken the day. It is not clear and obvious that some people running for the office of the president have used their money to buy the seat. It is ready. It's something that is not mean well for Nigeria as a country. Though I'm happy for Atiku victory, because if we can have won that ticket, I don't think we, the people in the South, would have been at home now sitting. So I'm so happy, and it's a blessing in disguise for Peter Obi. Having said that, for the vice president, Atiku picking vice president, he had to, consider so many other factors. Having seen OSINBAJO as the vice president to Buhari, and now Atiku is from the north again, it looks as if the power is now being shared between the north and the west. But that is not a problem. But I don't see if he's going to select anybody being the vice, it's going to be from the west or Wike from River. But Wike being the vice president is not a good position. If you want to win an election, no problem. He can use it to win an election, but the position is not well fit for him at all. And what's it called? Peter Obi making such a very good decision. I think it's a very welcoming idea for him, because he already seen the effect of what is going to happen and how dollar and money is going to fly. I think he's shown to the world that he's a man of integrity, and based on what I've been able to imagine, I was saying, if peradventure APC failed to zone to give OSINBAJO the ticket and taking it to North or giving it to Bola Ahmed TINUBU, Peter Obi might come up with a very good vote, But if APC can give OSINBAJO ticket, at least even people from the South can have a considerable amount, they can vote for him, but not TINUBU. That one is out of the equation. So,
all right, thank you, Teobala.
Thank you so much.
All right, thank you, Teobala. So the same set of questions still subsist, but the mighty one gets to answer it now. So, Ajanle Koko, so the question, a lot of it would have been covered in conversation, but just to document where people are positioned on this victory that Atiku has gotten for himself. So the question is Atiku's victory, is it good or bad for Nigeria? His victory for the PDP ticket, is that good or bad for Nigeria? Who would you think his ideal vice presidential candidate would be? And is Peter Obi crying in regret in his Akamu as we speak now? So all of that, Ajanle Koko.
Yes, its nomination is good for PDP. Whether it is good for Nigeria will depend on Nigerians themselves on election day. If Nigerians see him as the best choice for them, yes, election will tell us, election result will tell us. That's my answer to that. And what's the second question?
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Are you saying that Buhari in 2015, when we voted for him massively, was a good market for Nigeria?
Well, that was what Nigerian the election result. That is what election result reflected. The Nigerian voted massively for him in 2015.
Yes, it was a good.
So that was what election result reflected. Nigeria
was
voted
a good result.
massively. So he won. He performed poorly. And 2019, I believe he did not win. He rigged himself back into power. So I believe you are one of those that voted for you or campaigned for Buhari as well, rational mind.
I never voted for him, but I did campaign.
You did, okay. So that is, you answer my question. So a lot of Nigerians believe, or rather thought, that getting Buhari back in 2015 will correct a lot of anomalies that we saw in Jonathan administration. But unfortunately, it is history now.
Does that not mean, I gotta go, sorry. Does that not mean that we should question Nigerians' decisions when they make decisions sometimes? Like we all voted, I mean, people voted for Buhari thinking it could be the panacea to our problem. But look at what happened. So now, are you saying that Atiku clinching that ticket now, if the people voted for him massively again, it's going to be, well, let's just leave that to that.
Allow Jale Koko to just carry on, please.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, if Nigerian sees him as their best choice and they, give him their vote and they become the president, it's left for them. If he govern well to the advantage of Nigerians, they will benefit. If he govern in the other direction, well, they will suffer the consequences as well. So, are you Nigerians courageous people? No, you are not courageous people. And most of the time, you don't know what to do. You don't know the right person to vote for. You don't know the right candidate to champion. So, what you explain out in your political system is a reflection of who you are as people. You're never courageous. You're looking for magic. And you pay. You take bribe to vote. And, they bribe their way to power. So that is what you people like. Somebody that doesn't like it, that doesn't join them, that form a political party, people's party for people to jump into. You don't want to jump into it. And so this is what you got. People that are not courageous. So just keep on with the system that you got. But it will get to a time, you people will know that, yes, Shore, who doesn't romance with these people, who most of you people have said is not playing politics right, who most of you have said that we should go and join them and, and form alliance with them, it will be proved right as a visionary leader. But you haven't seen him as a visionary leader. So,
and Ajande Koko, who would be the ideal vice presidential candidate for Atiku?
I don't know who that person should be, but I will like him to pick somebody from the Southeast, because Southeast have not been at the corridor of power since 2019. 1999. Yeah, they have not been in the position of vice president or presidency. 1919. So, and
so they've not been relevant in the Fourth Republic.
Yeah, they've not been relevant in Fourth Republic. So if he picks somebody from the Southeast, so we're gonna be seeing two regions in the country that never had number one or number two. And number one before, Atiku will be occupying number one, and we're going to be seeing the Southeast that never occupy either number one or number two being number two. So, and that will give us an outlook that yes, we are seeing all region occupying. All Southwest have had it, Northwest have had it. South have had it. So we're going to be seeing Northeast now. So, and the only region that will be left out now is going to be, after Atiku, is going to be North Central and Southeast. So if you pick somebody from the Southeast, I don't know who, but I believe that he is a capable man. He knows the right people to pick at the right time. During the Obasanjo regime, there are some people that he brought into that administration, people of outstanding outstanding character, and people of distinguished in their profession, like Solido, as Ola mentioned, like Iweala. I might be wrong, but some people said he's the one that brought Iweala as well. And El-Rufai from nowhere. So he brought a lot of people into the administration, and people that really distinguished themselves as a performer. So the same thing he did.
Are you in support of him bringing El-Rufai?
Don't you listen to me? What are you talking about?
It was good as the mayor of Abuja, but it's turned into an element now.
So he brought him in under a good administration. Under a good administration, I mean Obasanjo Atiku administration, El-Rufai was one of the best in that country in terms of performance, delivering and performing well at his the position he occupied. So he did it in 2019 when he picked Obi as his vice president. I know that he can do it again, to pick somebody of good character and outstanding person again for his as a vice presidential slot. I believe he can do that.
And will Peter Obi be looking back with regret, having moved in too much haste, or would he not?
Well, right now, he's still pursuing his ambition, his desperate ambition, though he said it that it's not desperate.
Sorry, Ajane Koko. I'm asking that question actually in reference to the vice presidential slot, which would have been his almost certainly by now.
Yes. He's still pursuing his ambition now. So by the time that Atiku pick his vice presidential ticket from the Southeast, that is when he will burst into tears in his bedroom behind his door. He will regret it then. Now he might not, because he's pursuing his ambition right now. So he wouldn't feel anything now. But when a vice president, Atiku pick a vice president from the East, and the feelers will tell him then that, you would have been the person here. See what you did. Wrong judgment, wrong decision, at the wrong time, and you went to a wrong place. Look at what you got. That is when you will regret, not now.
All right, brilliant. Well put, Ajanle Koko. So, Ajanle Koko, thank you. So let's go on from you, Ajanle Koko, to engineer. But engineer, before I put the questions to you, I want to show you this this just very short few seconds clip. It's Dino Melaye, so brace yourself. You know what to expect. So let me just line it up. Let me line it up properly. But it is Dino Melaye in play, and whenever Dino Melaye is in play, you know that is Anyway, let me not preempt it. Let me bring it to you. This is Dino Melaye, as we all know, and and some love him. But this is Dino Melaye. Okay, there it is. So this is Dino.
I was saying earlier that there was. I was saying earlier that.
Who carried him up like that?
Hey, that's Dino now. That's Dino Melaye.
Who did he carry it up?
Tambuwal.
Look at the way he lifted him like that.
Look at that.
Yeah, he has been supporting the article anyway. He actually advised Bukola to step down too. So it's not a surprise when he carried Tambuwal, because he advised Tambuwal to step down. Personally, I never believed Tambuwal will even do that. I was even arguing that with someone there 3 days ago.
I know. I think it will depend on his numbers now. If he sees his numbers, then he knows that he's not going to get it. But then how does he use those numbers to his own? He didn't step down. They negotiated him down now, so he would have gotten promises. So yeah. But
I even believe he was even holding the space for Atiku, because the way he behaved, I believe he was actually holding that space, but playing along since people thinking he was serious, but now I believe he was not serious. I know someone was telling me here like 3 days ago. I was saying no. I realized today. I agree.
It was never really in play. He doesn't have the command, you know. So
and
he
don't
was
forget
just,
they are the same tribe.
Where
No. It's Ibira.
Tambo is not Ibira.
No, I mean, Dino Melaye is Ibira, man.
No, it's talking about Tamboa. Yeah.
That's a Fulani now.
Now answer my questions now.
All right. So to your engineer, so everybody outside of engineer, please mute. It's because I'm hearing reverb. Engineer, so the same set of questions. Is Atiku's victory, is it good or bad for Nigeria? Who ideally would be his vice presidential candidate? And is Peter Obi behind closed doors weeping like a schoolboy as we speak now in regret?
Thank you, Wama. First of all, let's welcome the Nigerian president, Mr. Atiku Abubakar. So, and he will be Nigerian president, which he will do good in 4 years.
All right. So, engineer, you said let's welcome him. So let's welcome him. So just give me a second to welcome him.
To the Nigerian national anthem, Mr. Albert Congo raises the flag of the new nation.
Nigeria, we hail thee.
So that was for Atiku. So back to you.
Well, we shouldn't be beating around the bush. All of us, we know that Atiku will be Nigerian president. So I don't see reason why we're just beating around the bush. And somebody that will be his vice will be Spring Governor. Spring Governor.
It's only you that know that Atiku will be Nigerian president, not all of us, please.
Go to private chat. Go to private chat. I bet something there. If you're ready to go on it, my brother. We shouldn't be beating around the bush.
Put your money where your mouth is. Yes.
That's it. So Atiku will be Nigerian president. Spring Governor will be vice president. The reason why he will pick Spring Governor because of the crisis.
Who is Spring Governor?
Supreme Court Governor. Supreme.
Yes.
Supreme Court Governor.
Yeah. Who is he?
Imo State Governor.
Opuzodema.
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
But another party. They are not in the same party now.
It's APC.
You see in APC or PDP. He was once in PDP.
No, it's APC.
Okay, but okay. But he would definitely pick someone from the south. He will convince some of the governors.
You mean the southeast?
Yeah. He will pick somebody from southeast, whether we like it or not. Because if you pick someone from southeast, the crisis going in that territory will calm down a bit, and things will become normal.
Do you think they will hold on to? Sorry, engineer. Do you think they will hold on to Nnamdi Kanu to gift to him to release, to cleanse, to give him a good start? Do you think they will hold Nnamdi Kanu to give him to Atiku so that Atiku can release him, to give him a good start with the country and the Igbos?
Yeah, what happened is, like I said to you, Atiku will pick Igbo man as his vice. Then they will go and release Nnamdi Kanu. At least tension from that area will come down. Then Nnamdi Kanu will decide whether to stay in Nigeria or to just vacate completely. So that's what is going to take place. And for our uncle Peter. Peter is very smart. He's an Igbo man. He doesn't want to waste his money. He can see things clearly that if he pump money into Nigerian politics, they will chop his money. So the best thing, I will see Peter and Showore after 8 years. If those people can merge together, I at least there'll be a chance of them doing well in Nigeria. But for now, Peter Obi is very smart. He's an intelligent man. He has calculated everything. He doesn't want to waste his money because people will end up eating his money, and the outcome is not going to be good.
You don't think we are seeing the end of Peter Obi as a politician or as a frontline politician? Are we not seeing the end of him as a frontline politician?
No, that one man. Well, for now, I think he will just go and rest. After 8 years, he will still come out again. That's for sure. He will come out, like I said, if he can merge with Showore after 8 years, then I can see a new Nigeria coming from them. I'm telling you. But apart from that, the man is very smart. He knows what he's doing. He can't waste his money. So he decided to go and have.
Are we doomed in that country, engineer? Because even if you look at the names they're talking about, there's nothing that inspires confidence or that invites you to look to the future with hope. What invites you to look to the future with hope in Nigeria as it is of today?
Yeah, because if Atiku comes in now, Atiku will do well after 4 years. Remember, he's coming back again, second term. I just feel sorry for that country because he will definitely siphon the country. He will change things again to his own satisfaction. But after 8 years, if Peter Obi will come out with Showore, I'm telling you, there will be a new Nigeria in them. I can see that, honestly.
You don't find the two of them somewhat like joke figures?
No. Like I said, if they can merge together, honestly, if those two parties can merge, because Showore now, within these 8 years, if we have a new president, within 8 years, Showore will learn and he will become more matured into Nigerian politics. Then if he and Peter Obi meet and discuss it, I'm telling you, if the both of them will come out again, that will be a good Nigeria. That will be a very perfect good Nigeria. That's what I see from there.
Engineer, what are you making of Governor of Rivers State, Ben AYADE, losing the Cross River senatorial ticket? So he bought 2 tickets, one for the presidency and the other one for the senatorial seat as Plan B. That even is Plan A because, of course, he's not going to win the presidential ticket. But he actually came third and by a distance in the primaries for the senatorial district that he has chosen. So what are you making of what happened to Ben AYADE?
Ben has a long way to go. He is still learning. He's learning. I don't know who is deceiving him too. Someone that is not that friendly to the people of the state. What do you expect, one man? So if you want to come out like this, you have to start from grassroots. You have to let people know you. People need to know who you are. You have to be friendly to people. But if you decide to do your thing behind closed door, the result will be there waiting for you, innit? So those are the things that is happening in that state. He needs to learn too. He's learning.
And
he needs to.
Go on, yeah.
He just need to go close to people. Then people will know him much better.
And the EFCC been deployed to the PDP convention. Is that strong arm politics? And is this what we're to look forward to then?
Yeah, but Mama, I told you 2 days ago, Buhari will use EFCC to chase people. They will chase people. They will continue to chase. See, right from day one, if you look, and I'll repeat again, one man, the very first time these people visited Atiku, I keep telling you, the very first time these people visited Atiku, how can a strong APC holders, dignify people, solid, what they call solid, people that if today they said they will go and sit down with PDP, you say it's a lie. they visited Atiku behind closed door. They have that meeting. That's where you know that the Nigeria already passed that. One man, Atiku and Buhari are the same flight to. I could know the waste time here. You understand? My brother go past to brother. This is what is happening.
You know what I think is playing out, engineer. Atiku was robbed of that 2019 presidency, and everybody knew it. But what they used to placate him was that, okay, no, yes, we did rob you, but you just wait 4 years and we'll give it to you. And they must have made it categorical to him that they will give it to him. And
yeah,
this is what is playing out now.
that meeting they had, I told you, one man, you discussed it here, that before even anything election, I told you that meeting they had, that's where you should know that, yes, if Atiku come and forget it, you understand? Because these people, they know what they're doing. Now, why are they using EFCC? Because they know that some other PDP, they are not supporting Atiku. People like Wike. So they believe that Wike is one of the stubborn governor, and he's somebody that can challenge. He's somebody that he knows how to play those kukere games. So what is playing now is some of the PDP members, if they think they will play any boju, that's why the APC they will keep using EFCC to chase everything. You understand? It's a game plan now, one man. It's a game plan. Nigeria is very, very easy to manipulate, to calculate. I'm telling you, they know what they're doing. They will chase. EFCC will be chasing people soon. I'm telling you, they will continue to chase because they are there to work for Atiku, and that's it. Under command of Buhari. Oh, they know what they're doing, one man. We shouldn't be just beating around the bush.
All right, thank you, brilliant. So, engineer, let's go on to Tony and put to Tony the same set of questions. So, Tony, the same set of questions. Is Atiku's victory good or bad for Nigeria? That's one. And who likely, ideally, would you see as his vice presidential candidate? That's two. And what do you think Peter Obi will be doing right now? As looking back in regret, or just saying, I got away, I escaped just in time? So all of that, Tony.
Okay, my people, when they watch, we're gonna thumb up, we're gonna like, I beg, now I want to speak small now. Tony Africa, DPT is in the house right now. So Atiku's buying of the ticket today is a very bad news for us. It's bad for the country. It's bad for Africa. It's bad for the world. In terms of democratical, dispensation. So then let's we forget that Atiku is the reason why we are paying for darkness in Nigeria, because he controls the generator importation business in Nigeria. He's having 80% stake in that business. So with other people, the distributors or whatever, 20% stake.
Do you have any far to that, Tony?
No, there's no, it's speculation. You know that there's every truth. There's a truth in every, speculation or any rumors. So, and then there are a lot of facts also. If you dig into it by yourself, okay. So then, secondly, so that automatically erases the question of a vice president choice. Then to the Peter Obi.
Tony, do you know that it's Jonathan that privatized that sector, the Gemsco and Disco? Do you know that?
Gemsco is.
And you are saying that it's
no.
What you don't know, don't say it.
No. Ajaniko, we are talking about the generator. I passed my neighbor. So, and that is the business that is holding Nigeria power supply back.
So, otherwise, that's not true. So that's
but don't challenge me now. Let me finish. This is my time.
Let us challenge you. Don't be running lies here. What you don't know, don't run it.
Please.
I know that. I know that.
You can talk.
You don't like someone, but please don't.
I like him. He's married to
our forum. See, our forum, this forum, don't take it for granted. Like I said, I've seen a situation whereby TV hosts use something from this forum for presentation. Now, when we start spreading some fact that we cannot substantiate, don't let people start taking us to be unserious people. That's what I'm appealing to. If you don't have a fact, if you don't have your fact, please just deviate from it. I'm aware during the article period that they made a proposal that any equipment in excess of 1,000 megawatts is duty-free. An article was part of that process. What does that mean is this: if MTN and if they were importing the generator those days, they would pay no duty. So it makes it even cheaper than 500 kilowatt generator. So when you see all those policies that these people brought out during their time, saying these people are the reason for better past neighbor, better past neighbor that they don't import since 1990, how does that become the issue of article? I'm not supporting that. Don't let us.
No, it's okay. Let have a a different view in this platform, please, sir. So then I said rumored. Okay, it's rumored to be the major importer of that from China or whatever. So it's rumored. So it's left for us to be to prove that out. Okay, but you yourself, you should be wondering also why we can't just have light in our country, why our people should be suffering. Those women in a tarudo, making a tarudo in the market and everything. So we are, that's what we are having in mind. So then, look, the system is fraud. So if I wonder why you and Ajani Koko, my brothers, are supporting, somebody that has bought a vote openly, even though that that we have predicted this on this platform that this is going to go. It's about money. It's about money, and then it actually turned out to be so, and they were still analyzing. So that's what I'm talking about. So let us just say that all the political class in Nigeria are bad, but as long as it's a free for all fight now, so we're not waiting for only our hope, which is TINUBU, because it's a free for all fight. There's no democracy, so but we have to choose our own, whether it's bad or not. But we know that TINUBU is going to assemble the best team ever.
Don't be tribalistic here. We shall be our own. One man come up with an idea.
No. TINUBU, let me tell one thing. You know that we naturally gravitate. Hold on, Bala. We naturally gravitate to the Yorubas. The reason why Yoruba is not a major language in our states in the south, especially Delta State, is due to competition between other group and Nauru. So Nauru and hold on. Let me speak. Please. One man doesn't like me to refer to you as an Hausa man. Hold on, sir. So Nauru and Awolowo are the same mother, the same father. You remember Ambrose Folonsho Ali? You know this people. So they are all there. So they belong to the same DC. So we belong to the same tribe. We have Yoruba names. We have, what do they call Joko? Ijoko? Or that come Joko, Aga. So all those things. So we have so many things in common with Yorubas. You know what I mean? So let me speak. You see Mr. Dan, not Mr. Dan, this is Mr. Bala Muhammad. Let me speak, sir. So for Peter Obi will never regret his actions but only that I still wanted to take it further by not participating in any election in Nigeria, because the Nigeria political environment is so toxic. And then I hear you, Bala, try to say that Yoruba has problem with us. Something must be.
No, please, I never said that. Oh, please, this is a public place. So
go to Lagos. Go to Lagos. You don't see the Benin communities. They are still there. Hold on. Let me speak now. You don't know the history of our. You don't know the history of our people. You don't know. So your parents come from the north. They migrated to Auchi. So you are not a pure Benin man.
Don't say it, please.
You have to be an Orobo man to speak here. You have to be a Benin man or Anisha man or Ijo man to speak here. You cannot say that. Don't just come and cause problem. That we already said that we are not united in the south. You are not saying that Yoruba has a problem. When you look at what is the name of Tayo Akpata, those commissioner of education. Look at this Tunde, my cousins, all of them, they are Tunde. My auntie is Ayo. You want to come and tell me that? What do you call F4? What do you call a Joko to sit down? Yeah.
Can I ask you a simple question?
Yes.
If they call you to join PDP in Nigeria, will you join them?
I'm not joining any party. I said that the system, the political situation in Nigeria, it's very, very toxic. So it is like you are going to commit suicide. You know what I'm saying, sir?
All right. Another thing before you continue, sorry I interrupt you.
Thank you, my brother.
If you check the private chat, there's something I dropped there. Please just let me know if you're interested.
Okay, I will check it later. But if you want to get to me, you can get to me through Tony Africa DPT on the Facebook. That is my name. I'm not hiding myself. You know what I'm saying? Because people think that Tony is speaking like a blah blah blah. So all of us here, we love this Nigeria. Okay, we love Nigeria. I have so many friends also, Adamu and everything in the north. I went to Kano before. I have nothing against Fulani. The Fulani people in from Guinea, they are very nice people here. I can go to their homes here, go and eat. If they are not there, so only that the Nigeria system is totally crazy. Like it's just not Nigeria versus South Nigeria. So that name we have to keep it. Okay. Now that they are just said that okay, they don't want to let us have this our stake in the administration system. So let us call the country to we still keep our names Nigeria because we love this name. Okay. Thank you, everybody.
I wanted to react to what Mr. Tony said. I never said that Yoruba and the Sasa are divided. What I said is that TINUBU politics or whatever, they don't like it in the South. And if they like, even my other comment, and I said it will be better if APC present OSINBAJO, please.
Okay, hold on, Bola. I get you. I'm a very fast guy. I've got a very big brain. Yeah, I get you already. Let me answer you quick because other people are waiting to speak. So you are talking about OSINBAJO. OSINBAJO is just like Jonathan. Someone that people were suspected that was no more alive when Abakari died. That this man could not come out to speak. We don't even see him. Almost 2 years. It's just like Jonathan. They're going to be controlling. They will tie rope on his neck like they are malu and be directing him on what to do. So, but TINUBU, hold on. TINUBU is my own man. It's our blood relatives. You should understand that. Not that we actually love TINUBU. We don't love him, but how can you? You know that guy is going to our road. Bring water to us.
What I want to make clear here is that the reason why one man organized this platform is to sensitize Nigerians and every other person for us to have a better Nigeria. You make one statement that even if TINUBU is bad or good, we should put it there. It's our own. See, our own is not the issue now. It's the future of our own children we are talking about. The future of Nigeria. We are so talented that our country is not producing. Do you know if you watch the analysis that is going on this platform, you know that there are educated men, talented young men and young ladies, even on the chat and everywhere. But these people, they need a good environment to foster. They are not sure whether even it's good or bad our own.
Yes, hold on. Let me just tell you now. Hold on. Do you know this Eco-Atlantic project? TINUBU will set up a very good team. And then we know that this guy will not come and bring Ruga to take over your village. I know that your village can be taken over because you are the part of people that are coming to take over our villages. What do I say is that we want someone that can restructure the country. Restructuring, without consulting the National Assembly because, now Boju man. You know so we already know him.
All right, Tony, do you want to make an attempt at the question or should I just move on?
Which question, sir?
Okay. I asked, is Atiku good or bad for Nigeria? Who likely to be his vice president, and is Peter Obi looking back in regret? So those were the questions.
Thank you very much, sir. Then Atiku is, the buying of that ticket today is very bad. I already answered it that it's bad for Nigeria. And it's bad for.
Okay, so who is most likely to be his vice president?
That automatically erased, like when we do that to erase something, when we write something wrong, we have to erase it automatically. So no one is that I would never come into the question at all. You know what I'm saying, sir? But sorry, sir. Peter Obi, I said that he should take this step further by withdrawing entirely from the political process. Why? Because because the system is toxic. It's toxic. Even by the way, an Igbo president will never ever bring water to Onitsha. A Benin president will not bring any water to Lagos or to Benin. So that's what we're talking about. So the system is already corrupt. The system is have been set up to be like this. You know, and then it's so sad that we are not getting it. We are living abroad in a, in a sane society. You walk on the road here, you go to the footpath. Sometimes when I go to discotheque, when I'm going home with leg, if I don't want to drive, I will be shedding tears when I see the way all those ties, the way they made their road, and when they even renovated their road, see the way they just detach all those ties, they put them back again. I mean, what is wrong with us? And then, so that's it.
All right, thank you. All right, thank you, Tony. So when engineer was saying earlier that Atiku is going to be the next president of Nigeria, a lot of people lampooned him, but he was referencing a clip that went round a while ago. So I'll show you this clip. It's only a few seconds, but take note of the personalities in this few seconds clip that you're about to watch. So where my cursor is here, I hope you can see it with the thing on. That's Atiku, of course. That is Mia Malabuni, who was the acting chairperson of APC at that time. And you can't mistake the figure of Ahmed Lawan, the Senate president. So that's Atiku, Mia Malabuni, and the Senate president Lawan. So this clip was leaked a few months ago. So this is essentially what engineer was referencing, that they've already permutated, and this what we're just witnessing now is a charade. So watch it. So there's really no audio to it, but you can see Ganduje. I think that's Ganduje there somewhat, but spot the personalities. You know the personalities, but there it is.
Okay. Yeah, you also
hold on, Tony. Oh no, God.
Okay.
This is not for you. This is for everyone, Tony. So let me replay it again. Just mute yourself for a moment. Sorry, Tony, but mute yourself for a moment. So you can see the personalities. So this, I think, is what our engineer was referencing. All of these of relevant abokies, they are all in play there. Mia Malabuni, Ahmed Lawan, that looked like Ganduje to me, but I can't be certain. Atiku, you cannot mistake. And of course, Atiku, an opposition person, and this video leaked a few months ago. So there it is right there. So when engineer was saying that Atiku will be the next president of Nigeria, what is essentially saying to you is that you're watching a script play out, which already has a predetermined conclusion. So matters have been settled. Everybody on board. They have Mahmoud Yakubu, the INEC, that will write us the figures. They have Malami that will tell us it's legal. And if you challenge it in court, they have Tanko Mohammed that will tell you to get lost. So your fate already decided, and there it is right there. This is where the election was decided. So everything we're witnessing and we're bouncing off the walls about. Peter Obi, he has a fantastic plan. And he's an honest man. And all this just a nonsense, all of it. So that's the decision right there. Was that not what you were referencing?
It's not nonsense.
Yeah. Huh? That's what the one man. Thank you for replaying this. So from there, you will know that Nigeria already have a president, and also for DOG, he said how much he's interested. Just tell DOG it's just £500. That's it. I don't know.
No, go harder. Review DOG is a very rich man. So sweat his wallet.
It's up to him. Any amount if he wants to go, I'm ready for him. That's just the truth.
Easy money. All right. So there it is. And he told them, he said, honestly, cannot play dirty politics, and he had to claim a chair. And when this honest man, he left 40 billion in Anambra, How many governors have done all this nonsense? But get out. They've already made the decisions, and you are making noise.
They will see it there with their eyes. Everybody will see it. You will see that they know what they're doing. We are here just chanting, making too much noise.
No, it's just empty. It's empty noise.
I think he's smarter than any other politician in that PDP right now.
But is he going to be president? No.
It doesn't matter.
Look at this guy.
One man, you was having a guest yesterday. I forgot to say that to congratulate you for having that guy. This guy they call Magnus Oraka.
Right.
He's a very great guy. So I hope that he will be coming to our
I didn't know
classes.
him. He left his number in the private chat, but I forgot to pick it up. But
Very
I think
nice guy.
is a Black League's
yeah,
friend.
I'll send it
very,
to you.
very powerful guy.
Did you capture the number?
That's an Edo data blood original, not like so many people that come here. You can see the way, I mean the guy. I was very happy, but I was busy, but I just come up and then
when they are having primaries at APC, or they are meant to be, and Buhari goes on a holiday in Equatorial Guinea, that tells you that he knows there's nothing going on.
He knows who is the next president.
He knows
so
the decisions have been made. So we can all come here that you can remember when Atiku was no Peter Obi, don't forget it.
Woman, have you seen his itinerary for next week?
The what? And it's off to Spain.
It's off to Spain again.
So
you can see, so imagine that these people, they up to something.
They finished the job now.
That's what we call done deal. Done deal. That thing has taken place long time. We are just here making noise. Everything you see.
And it's Peter Obi, it's integrity. He cannot play dirty politics. I am in China. They took 100 million.
That's why
and
the
then
it's just because of all these analysis, we are wrong analysis and wrong.
No, Peter Obi saw the video. He saw this thing you played. He decided to just back off.
He just decide because I can't evolve. And you are here castigating him. It's not good.
No. I'm not castigating him. I'm just speaking to the reality of it.
Okay, fine. One man, I want to ask you one question.
Right.
Do you know the reason why Nigeria is not progressing?
Because of corrupt politicians, bankrupt system, and the citizens not being able to stand up for their rights.
Okay, fine. A man is not coming up now, speaking to these issues.
Who's that? Who's that man? Who is that man? Who is that man? Who is that man?
Peter Obi.
Well, you must be a joker. Peter Obi is not speaking to anything.
Look at what
the only person that is speaking to that narrative. Hold on. The only person speaking to that narrative is Showore, who is also a joker.
I've not even heard see much of a Showore.
Because you are too your eyes are too fixated on Showore is not in the public space.
It's not. Where is it? How many videos do you have on Showore? How many issues can Showore speak to?
You see?
Wow.
Do you see it now?
One man, do we even know Showore's party now? Because I think since that INEC has shifted it for 6 more days or how many more days, Showore has not because they said the last time we heard from the court case.
You know that sorry, rushing my mind, but just to address that space that Malam Teobala just you see this Peter Obi narrative. It somewhat mimic the Nnamdi Kanu narrative as well. So they latch on to this highfalutin, somewhat fanciful narrative, and then they whip it up into a frenzy, and they expect everybody else to play along. Other people are not playing along, not because they hate it or anything, but because they see it as somewhat either weak in nature or nonsensical in totality. So all of that, Peter Obi is not the panacea to anything. He's part of the problem.
He's not part of the problem.
Of course, Peter Obi is under corruption investigation and all of that, which we all know. So forget all that now. Forget him. And then do you know how many people they lifted in China? David, you'll get all that.
No, yes, you have to mention China. One man, I want to ask you one question. I don't know the course you do in the university. I will ask me the aspect I'm trying to say next is that if you don't invest in the people, there's no way your country will move forward.
And that is breaking knowledge. Nobody knew that until Peter Obi told us.
No,
if only you invested in the people. We did not know that, Thank you, Peter Obi.
One man, can I say something?
It's just ludicrous. It's just ludicrous nonsense. Yeah.
Malam Teobala. Let me just say this. Are we not gradually becoming like we are already imbibing, or kind of like, should I say, we're also acting like this are people from the north? When I mean from the north, understand me this way, that we speak of things like when we talk about elections like this, elections should be about policies, about issues.
Okay.
It should not be about personalities. But it's like we now in the South, even on this platform, because on this platform, I know most of us here on this platform were Southerners. And then we start speaking this way that, okay, it's like this article, this and that, you know. For me, I look like, and we castigate our own people from the South that seems to have a better policy,
okay,
a better way forward for us. But we just want to dwell on this personality. He was formerly a vice president. He's this, he has the money to spend. I mean, when we talk like this, does it not show that we ourselves are gradually becoming like those people from the because that's the politics over there. It's all about personality for them. It's not about people with the right policy who wants to transform their lives, but it's about say Baba, say this, say the article, say Buhari. That's their politics over there, and that's what I think we've been doing here on many platforms, not just yours, one man. So should we not start changing that narrative for ourselves?
Okay, fine.
Rational mind. Okay.
Okay, fine. Like you said, if you watch what you are talking about now, when you are doing politics, you should talk about the policies you are bringing on board in the area of education, in the area of health, in the area of maybe governance or any aspect. And one man said on during this political era that he's not speaking to the masses, he's speaking to delegates. And now you are spoken to delegates. Now the delegates have not been able to give you the ticket. And now we don't even know your plan. In case of next time, say, this man has this plan, or this man has this plan. No, we don't know Wike's plan. Let me be plain here. We don't know his plan on towards this thing. Adibi had laid all this plan and would have been able. We can have this idea. And Peter Obi came up with different idea. These are the
like what? Like what?
Whenever I mention Peter Obi, you always interject.
No, like what now?
Okay, like what? Fine. Let me give you one example.
Like the Chinese plan.
Went to, is it Zamfara? And very various state this in Mabila power plant and other parts. See what they're supposed to be producing. These are they supposed to do. These are supposed to do that. You know, other candidates are going there. Give me power. Give me power. Give me power. Give me power. And someone that came up with the idea. If, for instance, Peter Obi did not win now, most of the people are now aware of the issue and some of the solutions.
Mr. T.
Sir.
If you see whatever Peter Obi has been saying, the same thing Showore has been saying long time ago.
Of course, I'm just saying that anyway.
So it's just it's unfortunate that this that Peter Obi dropped down. You know, he dropped down. He has his own reason why he dropped down. Like I said, if him and Showore will meet and merge together, I can see a new Nigeria will come from there. I must be honest to you. And for rational mind, we are all here to pray that let's get a good president that will change things. The amount of people dying in that country, Nigeria, is too much. There is hunger. The amount of atrocity going on is just too much. We have too many graduates, no work. You will see people doing yahoo. You know, it's quite unfortunate. People have brain. They want to use it for something, but unfortunate that things are going the way it's not supposed to be. So whatever we're doing here, we're just praying to see a good leader that will at least do something in that country in terms of education, lights, roads. You understand? So it's not the issue of that we are here all Southerners, we are saying so many things about the Northerners. No. All of us, our end goals here is to see that country is fixed and things are moving well. That's just the truth. So don't take it too personal.
All right, thank you, engineer. So that's a good spot to start to round it off. And by the way, I am a great admirer of Peter Obi. I wasn't especially mocking him, but I was I'm somewhat frustrated at the lack of cohesion I think he missed. Peter Obi was a golden opportunity missed, as several golden opportunity has been missed. That's my frustration. But his followership are the biggest obstacle in his way, because they get swept up in that. They just sweep it up in that thing. It's the whole thing that they did with the Nnamdi Kanu narrative. Nnamdi Kanu was an opportunity, but it got swept up in that frenzy that gets whipped up in that space. A real opportunity, what Nnamdi Kanu was. So Peter Obi, another real opportunity, but he gets swept up in that frenzy that you get in that space. So that's my frustration. Peter Obi, I admire him greatly, but it's that frenzy. And a lot of our level-headed Eastern correspondents, they've written about this space. And even Magnus, when he came here, he referenced it as well, that that space gets whipped up in a frenzy. And then they start to, like your reaction, Fiobala, you get that all over the space and in CBD, you know, so it's just, you know, I don't know, man, but what do I know? But
I think people are now becoming more aware of what is happening.
No, people have to be more sophisticated and
no, the
more
reason
open.
being that, sir, people are now becoming more aware of what is happening now. Engineer just said something now that most of the graduates don't have a job. Do you know most of Nigerian graduates are unemployable? That is a major issue. We are not speaking on the issue of education. At least most of us say maybe we are studying here in the US. They don't prioritize exam for 70%, whereby you just come final to exam, you just cram and get A, and then you graduate, nothing to write home about. Only assignment here, if you are doing assignment alone, you have to watch like 3 different videos before you be able to do one assignment. In addition to that, you are learning. So these are what this man is coming to do. Okay, as I speak with you right now, I have a friend who is in Nigeria. He's earning over $4,000 for one company that he's working with remotely. But some people here in the US can even earn that amount of money. What am I trying to say in essence is that people are more aware now of what is happening globally in the world. And this man is coming up with different ideas on how this nation can be better. And for our future generation, as people are not even, he says it's not sharing dollar, it's not sharing that. It's only
nobody cares about him sharing dollars, you know.
No, not you, sir.
No. But I don't think people essentially, if Peter Obi was convincing, and he just didn't play the politics right, or maybe he wasn't the right man. But he can't come into that space and expect that he will change it just by all this philosophy and ideology.
Correct. Engineer once said something. Engineer once said something that because of the hunger in the land, people are no longer thinking again. That's just the problem we are facing. If they are thinking, they will believe one thing. See, whether we like it or not, the growth of the major investment you can do in any nation is human capacity building. Go and read what happened in China, how they transition.
No, forget all that.
Forget all that.
Hold on. Don't quote Peter Obi to us because we heard him.
Peter Obi is my personal.
It's not original to Peter Obi or to you. These are already. Shogure was talking about this. Part Tommy was talking about it for decades. So it's not new to space. So it's not breaking
what
grounds.
Nigerians are doing now. Whether Nigeria parents or Nigeria government, if for instance they give you 10 million naira now, 15 million or 20 million naira now, you prefer to go and buy land, build house with that money. Are you getting me? I'm coming, sir. I'm just not you, or maybe an average Nigerian. To go and build house and buy land with that money, and maybe you build 4 flats or whatever, But do you know if you invest that say 10 million naira, maybe you have 2 children, 1 child, send it to US or Canada anywhere to go and study, it will give you that land times 2 or times 10. But what we are saying is that he built road, he built this and he built this and that. But someone is investing in education, which is the core component of any nation development. You are not saying anything about it. It is not so important to you.
No, Tiobala.
Hold on. Look, these are just okay. Go on, Ola. But I don't. This is where the frustration is, anyway. But go to it, Ola. Yeah.
No, Tiobala, you are not wrong in that your assumptions. You know, we've discussed the issue of education and all those things here before. We know all these things. But when we are talking of this nomination, we are talking about definitely person like you and myself or one man will not be there to nominate the candidate. And who are those people that are going to nominate this candidate we are talking about? They are political jobbers. Probably after this election, some of them will have to wait for another 4 years before they can even make a penny. So what appeals to them now is who can give them dollars that they can stockpile, that will mortgage their future for like maybe the next 4 years, or they don't care. What you can save now is what they're after. So they want to maximize that 4-year cycle. Do you understand? Yes. And they are not ready to, because this person, people you are talking about, now, maybe whether their landlord are already asking them for rent now, they'll be thinking of how to pay ahead. So everything you are talking about, everything Obi is talking about is meaningless to them. But people like you and myself, we can pay our mortgage, we can do everything. Oh, we know that this guy is sensible.
I'm not going to go that far, Ola, because you see, everybody knows that an education is the panacea to poverty, especially if you don't come from money. And there's a lot of people that sell firewood, that do everything, that fry akara and sell moi. They will go through hell and back to get that son daughter a first degree as a minimum bar, because they know that because they know that if they don't do that, that son daughter will be at that same spot doing what they are doing. But if they do that, that son daughter will elevate into the higher society and pull them up and the family out of their circumstance. So that's not anything new. So you are talking impassioned as though you are breaking new ground to people that are resistant to something that is for their own good. This is common knowledge. Peter Obi is not breaking any new grounds by telling anybody that education is the panacea to poverty. Who on this planet does not know that? It's just gibberish. Don't. It's just, so, but
they
these
know
are just
they know it, but they are not working towards it.
Forget all that.
They are not working towards it. They are not acting anything. Okay, fine, sir. The reason why I'm saying all these things is now, at least we have experienced so many things. Go and check Nigeria's system of education. If I tell you people that are even destroying that country, it's not even the president, vice chancellors.
Nigerian education got you to where you are in America.
Sir?
It got me to where Nigerian education got you to where you are. It got me to where I am. It got all of us to where we are. Every one of us. So what are you saying? What?
No. When you say that, see, in US, for instance, or in UK, as the case may be, once you graduate, there are some things that will embed in you. You can even start thinking of something to do. You can even start thinking of starting a startup. Are you getting me? Without even thinking of working for anybody. But why? Because you have the requisite knowledge. But in Nigeria, what they do, they'll just say, okay.
Why is Google citing its biggest plants in Nigeria? Why are they turning Yaba to Silicon Valley?
Do you know what
is it to import Americans to come and work there?
Okay, do you know what is happening in there? Do you know how many tech companies that are training people in Lagos? There is one Indian company in Lagos right now. The people pay millions of naira to attend only that school alone.
Well,
if you attend that school, they don't even need a university degree.
Obala, you are actually contradicting yourself, because we treated this thing the last time. See, every society, we have a system of education that we favor them. You talk of American system, for example. Now, for example, let me be honest with you. I tried to do some courses with the UK. I ran away because their own was tougher for me, for example, and I'm more comfortable with that of America, and I have my reason. And this American you are talking about, if I tell you that when you are talking of examination malpractices, if you want to ask whether these people, they are very good in perfect examination and practices, I can tell you they are one of the most. You know, when you are talking of culprits, they were the type of education.
Even for here, they will even allow you to go and take your exam at home. It's not about my practice. I'm concerned about exam.
I'm just telling you. So, see, the type of education we have in Nigeria, the same way you can see people that can establish their businesses here, the same way some people will pass through a polytechnic, a university in Nigeria, and they establish their businesses. You see people in computer village. You go to VI, all those people that they have private thing. People have private businesses in Nigeria too. The only difference here between here and Nigeria, between America you are talking about, because most of them are in the formal sector. That's why you don't know. People still drive their business. If you go to Ladipo, for example, you see some guys that they watch YouTube to be assembling engine, and they are doing perfectly well.
You understand now? You said they watch YouTube. God bless you, my brother. I'm coming.
So those training you are talking about, is some organization that have products, they have the way of retraining people. Even here, when we go to school, we still go and do internship. That will now be trained by all those organizations. It's not about, it's all those things are lacking in Nigeria. They are not really lacking.
Sir,
really.
I'm coming, sir. Like what you said then, remember I was trying to make one point that NUC, all those people making educational policy, they are the problem of Nigeria, not just the president. You just mention people watching YouTube. You just mention people. Why? If most of the vice chancellors, after graduating, after leaving their 4-year tenure or 6 years, whatever, they'll go and start building estate. And meanwhile, there's no internet inside school for people to use to learn.
Where are people not watching YouTube to learn a skill? Are they not doing that in America? They are doing that in Europe.
No, that's what I'm saying now. Yeah. People don't have access to internet in Nigeria. They don't have access.
But they have access. See, anybody that want to learn, they have access to what Big Brother Nigeria, and they have all this thing. Look, see, it depends.
God bless
Everybody
you,
cannot be.
You are right.
Everybody cannot be
have access to
entrepreneur.
Big Brother. Look at what is happening when talking about Big Brother.
Wait, everybody
Why people just go
cannot.
and gather?
Everybody cannot be an entrepreneur. We have to get that fact right. So that is why you need some people to create job and mass for people. So that's just the way it is. Now, look at some kind of thing that used to liberate the environment. You know, Elon Musk now is breaking. Is this a Sparklink or what's the name of this satellite internet?
Starlink, yeah.
Starlink is now Nigeria has already approved that. And if that thing gets to Nigeria, it's going to create some kind of revolution too. Just
what
like
are we not saying?
telecom.
Are you not coming back to my point now?
No, the way you are saying it as if only Obi knows this far. That's why.
No. I never said so. I mean, I said you speak to issues. He said something about access to capital. Brotherly, there are some people who come that comes to US for study. You don't have money. There are banks you can meet here right now without social security or whatever. They will give you loan to study. That's what this man was talking about. Access to fund, access to all these things. Even if it's $100,000, $50,000, they will give you the money to study here in the US. But some people don't like loan,
But they are doing it in Nigeria currently, right now.
See, there are loans in Nigeria, but the repayment may be difficult. I understand what you're talking about.
And the cost of education is a lot cheaper in Nigeria as well. So it used to be free, but I'm not sure if it's still free.
You guys listen, all of us, most of us here, perhaps, we must have had a very good education. Even then, people who were before us will say we had a very bad education because it was better in their own time, and it keeps getting worse and worse. So, just to support what Tiobala said, are you guys saying that what we currently have in Nigeria is education? Is that what you people are talking about here?
Let me cite you an example, and this is a personal example. There's somebody that I know personally. She got I think a 2-1 from Unilag, and off the back of that 2-1, she applied to the United States to further her studies. They were so impressed that they gave her a scholarship. When she got to America, they started through some tests. Do you know what she scored in that test?
What?
110%, not 100%. 110%. So faultless was her going through that test that they had to give her an additional 10%. I can call my wife; she will come and tell you.
I don't think
that's off the back of this is a science-based test for a straight master's to PhD. So it's not some nonsense. So don't worry about. You keep saying she's the product of Nigeria.
That is an exception.
There's countless examples like that.
No.
We come here all the time to talk about it. Yeah. So
listen, I was a teacher for 17 years before I moved to Nigeria.
Maybe you're the one that was teaching them. I don't know. If you are condemning the educational system and you are claiming you're a teacher, look at this guy.
I can tell you when it comes to education. The education that we had while we were growing up is different from education that I was teaching while I was in school, teaching the kids that I taught back then in high school, secondary school in Nigeria. So what I'm trying to say is this: the standard of our education keeps falling and keeps getting bad. You see, those people you mentioned, there are some kids that are very, very gifted. In the midst of that, I know of kids that went to public primary schools that are, in fact, water enters the class and it goes out and everything, and then they sit down on the bare floor. But some of those kids, they are very, very exceptionally gifted. How? Some of them, they do extra reading on their own. You see, we Nigerians that is why when you come here, like those countries where you live in, you see, they are very, very lazy because of the system. Like the system here, some of the kids, even my own kids here, they're very, very lazy to read. But we will read under candlelight, under lantern, whatever. We are very innovative. Nigerians are
necessity is the mother of all invention.
National man, you are countering yourself again. You are saying Nigeria are innovative.
But rational mind, please let me throw one question to Ola, because he was trying to blame Nigerians that are using their data to watch Big Brother. Because so what do you want them to do? You want them to kill themselves where there's no light, where there's no road, where there's no nothing? They have to get that data to be able to while away the time. Just like myself too, even right here, no matter what money you have in Europe, you still have some other stress. So coming to one man show also is making people to feel at home and then to while away the time. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes you don't have to feel hungry.
Okay, Tony, let me respond to you on that. Just a minute, rational mind. Do you know that a lady that turned to a mechanic by using his own data to watch YouTube how to repair motor? A lady that didn't learn mechanical job. And he sat down on YouTube, he used the same data that some people will use to watch Big Brother. And the lady is now a master mechanic in Nigeria there. There's another one too that is using tire.
Let us use it on what you just said now. He watches on YouTube. On YouTube, not from Nigerian school. He learned
on YouTube. Not
he didn't learn it from Nigerian school.
Hold on. Do students in America not learn on YouTube? Students in
that's what we are saying. Good, because they have access.
They have the right environment here.
But they are not better than the Nigerian students. I'm telling you, if you come to Germany here, kids don't go to university here.
Education in Nigeria is about individuals. The individuals, I've taught so many kids. I know many kids on their own. They are very, very innovative, very, very creative on their own. They are self-taught. Yes. Most of the people that you see come here to America and they are shining like diamond or shining like star here in America or in Canada or that. Some of them are self-taught people who have to like teach themselves, force themselves to know these things, and they do extra. Those things were not given to them by the system in Nigeria because they know, like Tony said, necessity made them to do that because they know that at the end of the day, there's going to be a gain for them. If they can be well educated, well read, they can go abroad and compete, like most of us do here. After we come from Nigeria, because some of those hard way of learning, as we have imbibed, is really helping most of us here to try better, to even do better than their own kids there.
Yeah, with the family upbringing, also, from 4 years old
does not give you that.
Yes, family upbringing in Nigeria is very good. Discipline. If you do nonsense, you get.
That's it. So our education system it sucks. And our Nigeria, public education system, even the private too that you pay millions of naira for, it sucks. They don't even really pay. They don't really give you. The quality of what you are paying for.
All right. Of all of the insults that have been thrown in my direction in the history of this platform, this is the most elegant one so far. So this is the most elegant insult that has been thrown at me on this platform so far. And this is Otumahana that gets the pleasure. It says one man. Sorry, hold on. It says one man, ignorance is knowledge ignored and not the absence of knowledge. So well done. So one man, ignorance is knowledge ignored and not the absence of knowledge. So an elegant way of calling me an idiot. So thank you. I won't even take the insult because I'm so impressed by the elegance. So thank you. A beautiful way to call me an idiot. So I've been beautifully called an idiot. So it's time for me to start to round off. That means people have had enough. So thank you, gentlemen. We seek to round off here. The highlight of the day, of course, good or bad, Atiku Abubakar are the presidential ticket bearer for PDP. So woe betide Nigeria, essentially, is what that means. Nothing changes. It's just what we are. We are now in trouble. It's just it. So we seek to start to round off in the absence of Jan Lekoko, who I think we land on engineer. So we run it in the order that it is and kick it off with Solly. Solly, you know the routine. We're taking final words. Solly, to you.
Final word on what?
Yeah, look at this. What Larry. You see, this is it now. Igbo smoking.
Amsterdam blend.
Amsterdam blend. Oh yeah, let's have it.
What are we talking about?
We are taking final comments. So whatever you want to say, just a minute. Look at that.
If Atiku becomes Nigerian president, which I don't see happening, this would be good for Nigerians. I want them to have another northern president, so that finally we can have a reason to separate, if possible, and people have common sense, But, if he doesn't win, this is the end of PDP. Like I said, everybody vacates. Some people go to NNPP, some people go to Labour Party. Everything will scatter, everything will distribute, But I'm still pushing for fire. Since some people don't like Tinubu, but at the end of the day, I still want a Yoruba president because I want that country fixed. I want somebody that I'm sure will not be, how do I put it? That I'm sure who is detribalized, basically.
Well, why are you wearing a woolly hat in summer at night?
It's not, well, it's cold in Netherlands.
It is not.
The weather, it is.
It is
the
not.
Weather,
Mama, look at his eye, you can tell.
Yes, he's not.
No. See, one man, okay, some days ago it rained. Another day it was very hot. Then the past 2 days it was cold. So the weather is not stable.
Solly eye is not looking sharp.
All right. Thank you,
I'm
Solly.
sleeping now. It's very late for me.
All right.
It's very,
Thank you.
very late.
Thank you, Solly. I can see you've changed location, so you are about to settle in for the night. So thank you, Solly. Always a delight in your company. So that's Solly. I'll go back and look at that. He's sniffing his nose already. Don't anyway, I'll let you go, but I'll be telling you off later. But so that's Solly. So from Solly, we go on to, let's go on. Yeah, so we're following it in the order that it is. So we go to Insibidi, who hopefully is still with us. So Insibidi, closing remarks. But apparently Insibidi no longer with us.
You don't japa.
All right. Thank you, Insibidi. So Insibidi no longer with us. So we go from Insibidi then to Rational Mind, who hopefully is with us. Rational Mind, closing remarks.
Yeah, I'm here, one man. Thank you, one man. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, our viewers, those in the comment section who are commenting. We appreciate you all. Want to please implore some of you who are yet to subscribe. Please subscribe and thumbs up, share if you can. For me, what we're playing out, it's just, to me, I just can't believe that. I mean, not as if I can't believe, but I know Nigeria is a place that defies all logic and what can be called rational. Because we see what is playing out, especially with PDP. They have a constitution, and yet you have to set aside that constitution just to allow this process, all in the name of unity, like Bode just said. But unity now, we're saying we're going to be subservient to these people if this is allowed to go. That federal character that the constitution always try to promote will not be. It will always be that we from the South will be playing second fiddle in that country. Well, how this is going to play out, like Solly said, I think it's a necessary evil that should happen so that there could be a breakup of that country. And see that happen eventually. What we're waiting for now is APC to now, because I know APC is trying to watch what will come out from this PDP primaries, who's going to win, will determine who they're going to give it to, which I don't say is going to likely be any of TINUBU boys, even AMAECHI. From what we're seeing now, playing out, the CABALs, possibly they might give it to Jonathan. So, but let's see how it all plays out. This time next week, we should know where we are, or by Sunday, this time next week, we should know where we are. So that's all I have to say, one man. Thank you so much for having me here, and thank you guys, everybody. Hope to see you guys in the next session.
All right, thank you, Rational Mind, a real delight. So, Rational Mind, so from Rational Mind, let's go on to Teobala. So, Teobala, closing remarks.
Yeah, thank you so much, the great men here on this panel and the listener. I want just use this opportunity to urge every Nigerian to, to remove sentiments and let us work together for a better Nigeria. In addition to that, I don't know, APC should be careful of who they're going to present. If they present another Northern, certainly they are telling us that we the certain people are not part of the Nigeria. Certainly they know what they mean by that. So we should be united and put federal character whenever we are talking about presidency. And I wish everybody the best, and I support Peter Obi for his decision. And we should learn how to approach a delegate next time. Thank you
all. Okay, thank you, Teobala. So a real delight. So Teobala joins us regularly now, a real strong voice, imagine, from that space. So also is Solly still there? This is Solly. You can never get rid of him. So let's so there you are, Solly. So thank you, Teobala. From Teobala, let's go on to Ola. Ola, we're taking closing remarks. Ola.
Yeah, thank you, everyone. And I know I've learned a lot, and I know that everybody, we've learned a lot. I know of a friend that is the main purpose of being here is for him to come and learn, and he has never been disappointed. So it simply means that the forum and the anchor, I think they are people that are participating, they are doing very well, and that is why it is good for us to share and like and let people contribute more, because the quality of discussion here this evening, because this evening here, I can say is they were top notch. So, and we keep it up. See, in the political environment in Nigeria, it's not as if we don't know the right thing. But unfortunately, people that can make decisions, people that can help push the right people there, they are not engaged. They are just far away. So political jobbers are the one there. So if we want to do anything, it is time that people like you and myself will find our way to just register and participate in our local politics. For those people in Nigeria, that is when you can decide, not for us to just be a standby and complain and complain and complain. And at the end of the day, these people will still present one of the bad egg to us, and we don't have any options. We are going to vote for them. That is why people like Obi can never come out of that PDP. The bad people there are the one that they push out, because the bad one are the one that can spend dollars. The like of Obi, why will he spend his money? Because he made his money personally, not that he stole from the treasury. So until we get ourselves involved, we can't do anything. And for something I want to say again, people need to take their destiny into their own palm. You don't wait for government to give you some kind of knowledge, sometimes, like we said, because this is one of those things that you can get from this forum. You have everything to succeed, at least to save yourself from this government. The money you spend, you waste on this thing, use it to learn one or two things back in Nigeria, on online, and deliver yourself from this government that they don't even have your plan at all. So those are the kind of things you get from this forum. So other than that, I just want to thank everyone, and I congratulate everyone for even participating in moving Nigeria forward. And I think, and I'm sure you will come with more knowledge, at least to help us reach more audience and enlighten our people for the way to protect themselves, to make life better for themselves. So thank you, everyone, and I hope to see you later.
All right, thank you, Ola. So thank you, Ola. So from Ola, we go on to Tony. Tony, you know the routine. So Tony.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much for letting me appear, to feature here. So, so one thing I want us to understand here is that we should learn how to practice, it's democracy here, also on this platform. So tonight, we saw how the debate went. That many people are against this, articles something, and then so we don't need to be fighting ourselves here. Like a engineer said that we should unite. So then that was where I came in, on this guy there. So that because I want the Edo Delta people to be the linking point between the Igbos and Yorubas. So we should not be here, try to fight each other. So we must see ourselves as one via the South zone. So all the Southern Nigeria, South Nigeria, like Soli says, Rational Mind, and many other guys, and even Bala also just submitted also. So then that is where I stand. So at the end of the day, we will not miss that Nigeria-ness. So I know that everybody like to be Nigerian. I like to be Nigerian forever, but not one Nigeria. Two Nigeria solution is the best. So South Nigeria and North Nigeria, then we can be able to be brothers and sisters in partnership, partnership in the system. So thank you very much, sir. So I don't hate nobody. Thank you, sir. Good night.
All right, thank you, Tony. So that's Tony, one of the regular contributors on the platform. So from Tony, the final word, of course, to the mighty engineer who comes as Jedi warrior today yet again. So engineer, the final word.
Thank you, one man, and you're doing well. For our viewers, thank you for spending time and burning your datas. We all have passionate in Nigerian. We love Nigerian and will continue to love that country. because that's the best country in the whole world, which is called Nigeria. Regardless what is happening, Nigeria is the only country that can accommodate every races. And we are not discriminating, we are not racist to each other, apart from tribalism that is killing us in that country called Nigeria. Nigeria is a lovely place to be, and will always be a lovely place to be. And one man, thank you for organizing this channel. You're doing well, and thank you for the rest of the guys coming into the platform to give their own opinion, their advice. All of us are here to learn. Nobody is above each other here. We take advice, we do our banters, and we crack jokes at times. It's just to show the world that we Nigerians, we are the best. And also for our next coming election, my own prayer is God should bring a good president that will make things work for good in that country in terms of security and in terms of education, in terms of electricity and road. So those are the things that we are lacking in that country. And also for those people who always give a foul language on the comment, please and please, we love you guys. Feel free to come to this platform. One man is not a racist man, so feel free. Instead of sending some foul language, come on air, come and talk your mind, come and view whatever. If we said anything that don't go with what you're thinking, maybe in Nigeria or somewhere else, come on air. It's a free channel for you to come and give your opinion, and nobody is above your advice. We take advice and we value any idea or any comment. And also, let's also think about we ourselves here. It's time we should continue uniting ourselves, because earlier on the section, if you see that, you can see it clearly that the South and the Southeast, Southwest, about to have a little bit kind of misunderstanding, but it's all down to, again, we the Nigerians, we love that country. We have passionate in our country, and we are here to see how that country will work for good for everybody. If Nigeria is good, I'm telling you, all of us will go back. So, one man, God bless you, and thank you for making things work for good. Because without you, honestly, things will not be exposed to that stage. And also, Mr. DOG, he said that we should go on £1,000. So I don't know when he's ready.
Well, people don't honor their bets here. I think there's still a subsisting bet between Black League and the mighty Alexander Gomez. But are we calling winners? We will call winners on that one soon.
I think I'm still waiting for him maybe a week before the Nigeria election, or I don't know. It's up to him, to be honest. But if there's something we can send it to your account, you keep it for us. That would be nice. Because if I win his money, I must be honest to you, I will use the money and go and drink Brukutu.
Spend it on Alamo. There was a time you used to come here and drink Alamo all the time.
So that is it. And thanks to our sister Bongs May. She's doing well, and we can't wait to see her on the station as well.
No, I'm teaching her Hausa language as we speak, but don't worry. I'll
all right. So thank you, one man. God bless you, and have a good morning.
All right, thank you, engineer. Sleep well. Yeah. So that's engineer rounding things for us. So thank you, engineer. So thank you, engineer, and thank you, everyone. If you haven't subscribed already, please do. And if you're not already clicking on the like button, please do as well. We are pushing hard, as I often say, to get our numbers up, to ratchet the platform up. The platform is doing excellently well, but we want it to be doing outstandingly well, to the point that it's a real movement. So to create that movement is all in that like button. There is one thing that I wanted to discuss with you guys. A lot of people were wondering sort of the format. They are saying the format is somewhat too combative. You know, I think that there are two ways that the platform can go. I can present the talking point to a panelist. They get a few minutes to soliloquize, and then I say thank you, and then present the talking point to another panelist, and then they soliloquize, they sermonize. If they have a biased view, they propagandize, and all of these things. So that's one way to do it. But the way I do it is somewhat to interject, to press the point that you are making, especially if that point is on shaky ground. So that's how it can come across somewhat as somewhat combative, to the point of some people that are not fully tuned in thinking that's somewhat rowdy. But hopefully it's neither too combative, and I try to make it not too rowdy. But is rapier wit or rapier wit? That's essentially how I see it. Is rapier wit, depending on if you are British, or rapier wit, however you are pronouncing rapier or rapier. So is rapier wit? It's a sharpness of thought and a quickness of retort. So you think quickly and speak quickly and insert, and it's verbal jousting, isn't it? Really, it's verbal jousting. So it's all of that. So it's a quick-witted sort of a format where you have to be quick on your toes and be firm in your footing. You saw the exchange with Rational Mind, but it's not unique or peculiar to Rational Mind. That exchange takes place. It was the same exchange with Theobala and everybody in between. So somebody pulls you up on something and presses you on a point, either to add on to what you're saying, or to amend, or to give you a different perspective. So it's rapier wit. That's essentially how it goes. So quickness of thought and swiftness of retort. So that is what it is, rapier wit or rapier wit. I'll call it rapier wit. So rapier wit, but rapier this. We come to the end. The usual calls for the likes and subscribes. What other YouTuber is not asking you to do the same thing? No different here. Click on those buttons for reasons of supporting the platform. So do all of that, and then converge punctual tomorrow for another 2 sets of sessions where we would revisit the Nigerian space and see what else we are to aghast at. There's always something to be alarmed at about Nigerian politics. So come share thoughts about all that with me. And if you're new to this space, you're welcome. I especially want to hear new voices on the platform. That would be great, because some new voices are coming through now, like Theobala that's just joined us. You see how articulate and intelligent he is. So somebody of that level of functioning, we're wanting more and more of that. But this is a very diverse platform, as I think a lot of you have noticed. So we have people from the South, like Theobala, Ete, Tony, etc. We have people from the Southeast in CBD, Charlie Boy, Exiro Medoman. So a good complement of that. We have people from the Southwest. So myself, Thomas, a good compliment. And we have people like Rational Mind Destination Unknown. We don't know where he's from. He may be a Ghanaian. He might not even be from this planet. I have suspicion sometimes that Rational Mind is not from this planet. Certainly when he's speaking, I often form that thought, but I jest. But what I'm really calling for, because I know we have a lot of viewership. You see, if I take you to the back of it, I can share screen with you now, and you'll see the demography. I know almost everybody, almost to your home address. I know your age, I know your gender, I know where you live. All of that is captured within the YouTube data, not you personally, but your demography. So I have a good texture of the demography of the people that come to this platform, their economic brackets, everything. I know quite a lot about every one of you individually, or from the data that streams through. But what I am really going at is, I know that I get a lot of viewership of a northern Nigeria extraction. I have the data that tells me that, but I don't have the numbers on the screen that backs up that data, and it's that missing voice. So we need northern voices within this conversation. just then we have the total balance of the conversation. So we need balanced conversation, and we need those northern voices. So Aisha 2 or Aisha 3 or Mukhtaru or Mukhtar whatever or whatever, we just need our bookies. That's all. We need our bookies. We need malas. So if you are a mala and you are listening to, just come and join us. We need those malas, the Oma malas. Come and join us, all these are bookies and Laraba and whatever. You need to come and participate in the conversation. So if you're an Omo Mala, if you're some Mala, some Aboki type, come into the conversation and come engage. So there it is, and there is all of it. So the conversation comes to an end here, but it carries on in the comment section, as you know. So I'll leave it there. Carry the conversation on with you in the comment section. But here, I say, peace.